Oh, man. Yeah, I'm a little late, I know. I tell my parents and stuff. Because they are about to leave on vacation. They'd be like that. Hey, Matt. What's up, Beptius? Yeah, I'm a little late, I know. I'm very late. That's my bad. I didn't fucking make that thumbnail that well. I'll fucking fix that shit later. What's up, Beptius? We're probably gonna get a bunch of dipshits, I think, appearing in YouTube chat, because we've got some, we got some real fucking dipshits. Yeah, it wasn't anything too major. Like, I had to go to them, and then my food that I ordered came, like, an hour late. Because the dude had, like, 5 other stops, basically. It's just like, okay, well, I just got fucking unlucky there. Unfortunate. It is what it is, right? I'm not gonna bother pulling up the fucking YouTube chat. Game time. On to ridiculous or whatever. Kiwi Farms has been it has been all over Hasan over dog situation today. Lamau, it's honestly, it's just internet-induced psychosis, right? Like, the only thing you can say about the clip is that it looks pretty bad. It just looks bad. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty bad look. Optically speaking, it doesn't look great. But otherwise, everything else that everyone is trying to gin up and say about the schizophrenia around this whole situation of people just trying to tie themselves into complete pretzels, try to get Hasan on this, is so fucking stupid. It's just dumb. Like, that's really all there is to it. And a cyclone got to Romania? I guess if there's one in, like, the Indian Ocean, can a cyclone even get that far? In Romania? Or was that made in the Mediterranean? Are there conditions that can allow cyclones to form in fucking the Mediterranean? Or where the fuck did this even come from? Like, how? Barbara cyclone, Cyclone Barbara. From Greece. Oh, so they're... Okay, so I didn't know that cyclones could actually have the ability to form within the Mediterranean. I feel like that's a recent thing because of global warming. Is that accurate? You know, the shawarma I had was good. It just came here cold. You know, a little cold. It was lukewarm. Still good, though. Water god, from beneath, my clothes. Shit was crazy. Oh, I see. It's... So long as no one got hurt, that's all that matters. So long as everyone's okay. But yeah, honestly, the thing with, this whole Hasan... Because I'm not, like... I'm gonna briefly mention Hasan Because the clip in of itself just looks kind of bad, and that's really about it. Like, I've seen the arguments that her paw basically got stuck, and that's why she yelped, because she probably got scared. I'm just like, okay, that might be the fucking case. And then he shows the collar. It's like, this is the collar she had on. It's got a fucking... It's got an air tag as a tracker. Makes noises so people can find her. It's got a flashlight. And it's got a vibrator. It vibrates. And that's it. It's like, yeah, this is the fucking collar she had on. People found the exact collar as well. It's like, this is literally the collar. It's so stupid. Well, Ford, you're just there to make memes and just, like, stir up shit. Which honestly, get your fucking bag, King. Because I know in your heart of hearts that this is completely fucking stupid. You know that this is fucking stupid. It's so dumb. But hey, I mean, if you can get a good laugh out of it, fuck it. Might as well. Who cares, right? So fuck you, putis. Seriously, we're already hanging? Puto, I was expecting a genuine answer from you, and you decided to be fucking full puto instead. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, FDS. If anything, you're the motherfucker who needs pills. Yeah, Fordus Netus is a big putis. El Fordus Netus. Big puto. Fuck you, puto. Fucking Fordus Netus. Think I may need more lightning collectors. FDS, what the fuck are you talking about? You and your lame Photoshop attempts. Chat, point and laugh at Eptius. Ask what the fuck he's smoking. What the fuck is he smoking, chat? What's he smoking? What's he smoking? What's this guy smoking? He's smoking up something weird. He's got that weird. He got that weird juju going on.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Eptius, what the hell are you talking about? What are you waffling on about over there? Because that's all I'm hearing right now. I'm just hearing a whole bunch of waffling. That's what I'm currently hearing. You just waffling. You're just like saying words and they're supposed to mean things. But in reality, everyone's just like, what is bro talking about? Says the shawarma Jesus? Wait, you trying to talk shit on shawarma? Shawarma's delicious. What do you mean? What are you waffling on about? Not with holy water? I'm so confused. Mods. Someone make fun of Eptius. Eptius is just waffling. He's just waffling. If I can't gaslight you, I will confuse you. I mean, you know, that's a tactic, but now you've revealed your tactic to me. So now I know that you're just trying to confuse me, so I'm just gonna be like, wow, you're being silly. You're just a silly guy. You're a silly Billy. I don't know why you would admit that. I feel like that's a big mistake. I feel like you should not have admitted to trying to, trying to gaslight me or trying to lie. I don't know. I feel like in this, like, strange game that we're playing or something, you probably should not have said that. You just put yourself at a massive disadvantage for no reason. I'm just saying. I don't think that's how that works exactly. I think you might be gaslighting yourself there. I think you might be gaslighting yourself. I mean, that's just the eternal classic. The classic self-gaslight. Many such cases. Nerf Romania. What does that even mean? Why, well, like, in what way is Romania OP? For it to have to be nerfed. That doesn't make any sense. Make it go away? No. 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 I will not make Romania go away. Romania is here to stay for forever. Romania will be here forever. Listen, not my problem that I don't want the Romania to perish away for no reason. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. I will not. I will not make Romania perish. Romania is here for forever. And permanently. No. No. Romania gets to stay for forever. You keep fucking up, Eptius. You think that I want Romania to disappear? Well, I don't want Romania to disappear. How about them apples? Romania gets to stay for forever. Nah, well, you know, sucks to suck, I know. It's rough, buddy. Well, I disagree. I don't think so. Smile. I don't want Romania to perish. Now, he's not Romanian. He only pretends. He's British and American. I don't have a problem with bald people. So far, these arguments are not very convincing to me, Eptius. I'm not being convinced. Listen, I like saying slurs, obviously. We love calling people slurs. like conservatives, fucking stupid. But you know, I don't think Romania should perish for it personally. I disagree with that. Romania did nothing wrong. As far as I could tell, most Romanians don't even really like Andrew Tate. So I will be doing nothing about it. I don't know how much of this stuff I need. um, hmm. The what? What, you don't think I haven't already done that? At this point, it's your responsibility to hold them accountable for their actions. So, ain't much I could do about that. At some point, Epdius, Romanians need to take responsibilities for their own actions. Pedo catchers in Romania? Eh. I really do not like pedo catcher shit. I've never really been a big fan of that kind of shit. It's so stupid. Because in reality, with those people, they don't actually give a fuck about catching child abusers. If they cared about catching child abusers, they would leave the work to the organizations dedicated at taking care of shit like that, but they don't. For them, it's all about clout. Priest running with them on his car. Where do I fucking start with this shit, man? No, I don't want to watch pedo catchers. I'm not interested in pedo catchers. It's one of those situations with pedo catchers where it's like you've seen one, you've seen them all. That's annoying. Oh god, if there's another set of motherfucker I don't like, it's that V-Lone Predator dude. I think that dude's such a fucking weirdo. Do not edit me black or Chinese. I'd prefer you not doing that. Yeah, I do not like that dude. I think that dude's a fucking weirdo. this is what you would look like if you were black or Chinese, and we're just like, okay, thanks, man. Yeah, he is the weak sperm. I am strong sperm. He is weak sperm. I am strong sperm. Your mother fucked a goat. Laughs in Greek. Laughs Turkishly. You are weak sperm, I am strong sperm. I told Shawarma is the unloved brother of weirdos, and they were like seagulls and Nemo's funny shit. That's true. That will definitely piss them off. Very weak sperm. I am strong sperm, you are weak sperm. Really? Because anti-heroes. Because Epdius is cringe or something, I don't know. That's why. That's why he's fucking up Naruto. But I blame Epdius. I blame Labubu. It's because of Labubu. Alright, so we have platinum plates now. Cool. That's a start somewhere. Still have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna proceed, though. I still need to make sulfuric acid somehow. Because if I want to even think about it, I need to use the chalcopyrite in order to make a bunch of shit. Okay, chalcopyrite processing. This gives you mixed sulfate solution. We need the ore, and we need sulfuric acid. $333 per second. Okay. We can tighten this up. Oh, I thought I could fit 2 of these. I mean, technically I could fit 2 of these in one area. Blocks off the other side, though. Bulk inserters. I'm basically out of those. Why am I so sleepy? Alright, so this will be chalcopyrite processing. Now, the only problem that we have now is we need sulfuric acid. We need water and, other shit in order to make fucking, sulfuric acid. Problem with that. Where the fuck do we make water? On this damn planet. I think I'm missing something from this planet specifically. I'm not sure where... I'm not sure where exactly I'm supposed to start. Here's the thing, we have, well, not a steady source of iron plate, but once we have the process going with the whole iron sulfate creation, then we're going to start to make more iron, and that will give us the plates needed in order to make more sulfuric acid. The problem is how do I get water on this planet? Where is water? That's the only thing that I have no clue about. Is water. We keep looking at these damn recipes. So super saturate, we can't do that. I assume the super saturated displacement's only possible with the catalytic chemical plant. Reactive displacement. Iron is more reactive than copper, thus we can use it to distill copper ions in the solution. Copper sulfate solution. And water. You need a lot of water. And then iron sulfate solution. That's how we get ore. Kinetic reactive displacement. That gets copper and iron sulfate. Of course, with iron sulfate and more water, that gets the other stuff we need. And now we have Boy Meets Mini probably trying to say slurs about white people. Shaking my fucking head. Yeah, that's a slur. That's the G slur. How dare you say the G slur? Gamer. Well, you're getting canceled now, buddy. Let me check the tech tree. Thermoelectric engine. I suppose this is how you produce electricity here. Okay. Oh, I'm so sleepy. What am I missing? There's something here that I'm not exactly picking up on. Thermostatic electric engines, huh? I'd have, if I could get this going, I'd have steam, but I need water in order to be able to do that. To make sulfuric acid. That is the ultimate, that's the $1,000,000 question, because if we can get water, then we're more or less good to go. Hmm. There's things that make carbon dioxide. It's the only area that makes any carbon dioxide. Huh? What the frick, man? What the frick, man? Oh. Really should not be feeling this tired, but I am for some reason. I don't know why.
The Beebs.
Maybe there's a solution within the catalytic chemical plant. Produce a chemical plant that uses platinum as a catalyst and an anode/cathode for electrochemistry. Yeah, Michael Knowles on. What did he probably call him, like a flaming homosexual or something? Which he is. Michael Knowles is so uninteresting to me. Because it's true, he is a flaming homosexual. He's very gay. Extremely homosexual. Well, we have a fuck ton of copper ore, so... and iron ore, so we can actually probably make this stuff. All we need are just basic plates. So we're just gonna do a little bit of semi-automation then. These I will be able to get the answers that I seek. Perhaps I need to use the platinum plates as a way to use that as a catalyst to make water. Perhaps that's the solution. I think I need to take a look at the catalytic chemical plant in order to get a better idea as to what the fuck I need to do. So we'll just do this. We have a fuck ton of ore right now. Boy Meets Mini, are you trying to tell me that an obvious grifter is an obvious grifter? That's incredibly boring, Boy Meets Mini. That's a snus. It's a snus, boys. Snus. That's looking kind of snus, boys. Just like El Fordus Netus, who is looking kind of snus, boys. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm literally going to message him right now and tell him, why are you so snus? I'm just a memer. Alright. Catalytic chemical plants. Here we come. Come. Cyberpunk theme plays. Come. Daho, are you Johnny Pilled? I am not Johnny Pilled. Cause, well, I do have Cyberpunk. I probably should play that shit, though. Bun dun dun. Bun dun dun. Bun dun dun. That's Boy Meets Mini's favorite sound. He loves hearing the bun dun dun. Alright, so we have a chemical plant, but with 3 inputs instead of 2. Oh, it looks the exact same. Alright, what do we have here? Platinum plate, sulfuric acid, and sulfur. Okay. Sulfur dioxide, eh? Okay, we might be getting somewhere now. This just takes a thing of sulfur. Okay. Oh, yeah, these things are actually way better than chemical plate. Oh god, they have 4 module slots and a crafting speed of 2. Because when I was looking at the chemical plant and the catalytic chemical plant, I'm just like, what's our differences here? I'm like, okay, crafting speed of 2 is really good, fantastic. No productivity bonus? Unfortunate. But it's a 4th module slot. Okay. 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 So, we are going to be using these things to make sulfur dioxide. And then, after making sulfur dioxide, we want to make hydrogen sulfide. Okay? After hydrogen sulfide, right here, this is where we get water. And then we can make sulfuric acid. Right here. Sulfurous oxidization. For 50 water and 50 sulfur oh god, this is gonna be some fucking schizo shit, isn't it? Sir, it's gonna be a bunch of schizo shit, isn't it? Yep. And then after that, if we craft sulfur, hydrogen sulfide can be turned into more water and sulfur dioxide. So what you're telling me is that there's endless amounts of fucking goddamn loops. Hot water to steam, solid fuel. Dilute neutralization. Hello. This actually seems really fucking good. Wait a second. 2K water at 100 degrees is so weird. Alternate concentration of sulfuric acid. Concentration of sulfuric acid. 150-second crafting time. Sulfuric acid dilute. Okay. Then here. So we have to make red and green science on this planet in order to be able to even think about getting the fuck out of here. Sulfonated plastic. Petroleum alkalization. That makes us light oil. Alternative sulfonated plastic production. Then of course we have rocket fuel. Yep, same recipe, just in a faster machine. This machine is definitely faster, I can agree with that. A sulfur poison capsule. Interesting. Okay, so, So we needed the catalytic chemical plant to make this shit. Okay. Okay. I'm just fucking Ford showed me that old Hearthstone meme song, and now it's stuck in my fucking head. That fucking putalos. That fucking putis. Getting a song stuck in my head. I have to teach him a lesson. I have to tell him why he's such a massive fucking putis. Fucking putis. Fucking puto. We have a puto to call puto, and he's just a fucking puto. Okay, honestly, in reality, I should not be making copper plates with these. I should just be making copper cable directly. Because it's all just copper cable. I have making iron plates already. Bit of a waste, but it's not a big deal, to be honest. Alright, so we're just gonna move these things out of the way now. Oh, boy meets me. Did you see the one weirdo that I mentioned before in DMs? You taking a look at anything that guy's been talking about? You replied? Yeah, that dude's a fucking loser. I bet you hug your Pokemon plushie real tight at night. How many of them do you sleep with? I'm like, bro, I only have like 2 fucking Squishmalons of different Pokemon that my parents and a friend of mine got. It's one of those situations where it's just like, bro, it's not that deep. It's really not that deep, little bro. I bet you want to fuck it. It's like, no. Okay, so this is where we're starting, eh? This thing eats sulfur, and it shits out shit. It shits out shit. It shits. It shits. I'm shitsing. I'm gonna shit! I'm shitsing? Well, we have a fuck ton of copper cable and a bunch of iron plate now. I'm gonna make some more catalytic chemical plants. I'm already making platinum, so... $78 of them? Sure. But now I need more chemical plants. I'm gonna come. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, who else is going to come? Well, we got plenty of shitters we can make now, I'd say. I think we can cut this all off now for the time being. Stick all that shit in there for the time being. Stick in a chest for the time being and deal with it later when we have to. For now, we need to deal with making more more hiccups. We need more hiccups. You understand? We need more hiccups. I'm trying to think where exactly do I want to fucking put all of this sulfur processing? I kind of, because we're probably going to need a bunch of room for this shit, because from what I'm reading, this is going to be a utter nightmare to balance. Now, obviously, thanks to the foresight I had, we have flare stacks. So any residual, any excess, we could just take care of appropriately. I don't think it needs to be kickstarted, because we have figured out what we're supposed to do, and that's beforehand just build one of these fucking things manually, and now we're starting to unlock all the electrochemical processes. The question then becomes, how do we ratio all this stuff out appropriately? That's going to be a shebang, shebang, shabong. Well, first things first, I just need to get water. I need water. But then again, all of the ways to make sulfuric acid, there's more efficient ways to make sulfuric acid in this. So either way, we're going to start with this. This, I believe, makes about 800 per second. For not that much sulfur. Like, our sulfur mine. Yes, I set up the train network, obviously, while we're we're mining a lot of sulfur per second. Don't mind the fact that it's 2,500. Shut up, don't worry about it. Yes, it would fully saturate our belts. It does fully saturate our belts. 2,100 chalcopyrite. About 500 platinum per second. It's the amount we're mining. Yes, I'm mining a lot. No, there's nothing you can do about it. I think these only need like one piece of things. The One Piece! It's real! Oh, we need this Buddhist to get out of the way. Well, it's gonna be stuck until we can get rid of this fucking extra lane here. For now, this is just going to be... have to be stuck like this. Alright, cool. But yeah, I don't think we have to kickstart this that often, Boy Meets Mini. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. You know, I didn't want to build the initial shit here. But, Alright, well, don't worry, Randy. We'll get to Hasan dog collar fucking psychosis, internet-based psychosis and shit. I think it's all just internet psychosis. It's all internet psychosis, schizo bullshit. That's all that this fucking nonsense is. Yeah, stealing my thunder. Mods ban Durandi, stealing my thunder. I have no idea how much of this shit I need. You know what? I think I'm just gonna keep all the sulfur processing by the sulfur drop off, I think. Fuck it. The details of this we'll figure out later. This will have to do for now. Damn the Dutch. You're not even flying. You're not even a part of the flying. Not even the fucking Flying Dutchman. Not even part of... I bet you don't even know who Davy Jones is. Shake my fucking head. Oh, mostly, what I'm just going to do when I talk about that shit, I'm just going to mostly use it to make fun of XQC, Tectone, Ethan Klein, and Asmongold. Just make fun of them. Call them stupid assholes. Stupid, unserious, uninteresting fucking troglodytes and morons. Because, man... we are just getting a whole just collection and gaggle of fucking morons right now. Let me load an earlier autosave before I put down that, that shit. Those belts. That was stupid. There we go. You need to go back to Volcanus. Actually, no. Come back to Corundum because we need belts, actually. Give me a couple thousand belts, please. Now you can go to Volcanus. I think I already have the title of the video in mind. They are calling this the most obvious case of internet psychosis on the planet. I think that's a good title. You know? I think that's a banger personally. And man, it's gonna be another big compilation of our Horsemen of the Sloppocalypse. Let's go. We got a let's go in the chat. We're getting our some W's of the Horsemen of the Sloppocalypse. Let's fucking go, dude. They're back. W's in the chat, obviously. We're getting our fucking horsemen. I'm not gonna put fucking gold blue. It's not death of subjectivity. Like, these people are cynical grifters. Right? This isn't death of subjectivity. I disagree with that. Gold blue dress had the purpose of talking about the death of subjectivity. These people are just charlatans. Because you have to bend over backwards in order to come up with like some schizophrenic conspiracy theory in order to justify the position that they're trying to have. Ethan's only doing this because his brain is melting out of his fucking ears. Asmongold's a fucking dumbass. XQC just wants money. And, Tectone is also stupid like Asmongold. I don't know if you've ever watched the Death of Subjectivity video, Durandi. But it's a good one. I like the ideas that I talked about. Yeah, exclamation mark YouTube. The name of the title is, could this be the death of subjectivity? You know, maybe I should not have put these train stations here, integrating them with this sort of area here. Maybe that was stupid of me to do that.
Why are you gay?
Who says I am gay? You are gay. Who says I am gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? Who says I am gay? You are gay. You know what? Let's just say fuck it. Do a little something like this. Fuck it. Um. putting this on 4 lanes is going to be a lot easier to manage. I think I want to move this a little bit further forward. I'm kind of el putis. Put. I blame El Fortus Netus for this. Fucking El Fortus Netus. Fucking El Fortus Netus. So let's just put these all on 4 lanes instead. That makes my life a little bit more manageable, I think. Quick reminder, everyone, we should never forget that the Fordnet is El Putis. Never forget that. Never forget that he is Putis. Alright, fuck ton of sulfur. Here we are. Fuck tons of sulfur. Okay, good. Did that so I can finally get rid of these fucking... this bullshit. How much does this make? Holy shit, that is a lot of sulfur dioxide. Jesus Christ. It's essentially double the production amount. Okay. Sulfur dioxide, sulfurous oxidization, hydrogen sulfide. This makes more fucking Sulfur. Hydrogen sulfide. Okay. We have petroleum, and we obviously have sulfur. So same thing again. God, this fucking outputs the same shit. Okay. No, I'm not upset. You're upset. Fuck you. So this thing also, this shit also fucking outputs petroleum. Okay, that's not gonna this is not gonna get very annoying very quickly, I'll be quite honest. I'm not gonna be annoyed by this whatsoever. Okay, so you also take sulfur. And petroleum. I just want to... Just a little kickstart. Just a little fucking kick in the balls is all I want. Just a little kick in the balls. I just want a little kick in the gonads. That's all I want. Just a little kick in the balls. That is true. If Asmongold could join like the gamer version of ISIS, he would join the gamer version of ISIS. He would, absolutely. That's not even a question. Because he is a terrorist. This process is slower than I thought. Okay, hydrogen sulfides. So sulfide processing. You know what that gives us access to? Fucking water. You know what that means? Now that we have water, we have all this other shit. Look at all this fucking shit. Oh boy. Okay, shit show time, huh? We now have access to sulfuric acid. Sulfurous oxidization. Oh, hello. Rocket fuel from sulfur. Plastic from hydrogen sulfide. Okay. Carbon extraction from hydrogen sulfide. Okay. And hydrogen sulfide electrolysis. Okay. Man, you want to know what the name of the game of this planet seems to be? Fuck-ass byproducts. Because that's what I'm sensing here. A lot of fuck-ass byproducts. Whole lot of fuck-ass byproducts. Okay, now that we have unlocked, and I repeat, we have now unlocked all of the necessary hydrogen, or not hydrogen, but sulfuric shits Now, what we need to do is to just keep building catalytic chemical plants because we need these in order to do anything. And then it's time to put something resembling a build together. I'm not going to be doing anything at all until I have the actual build itself together. I just needed to do those unlocks. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a waste, but we also have to basically create a fucking system that can help internally manage all of this shit. Okay, So, like I said before, seemingly the biggest issue in particular with this planet is fuck-ass byproducts. A lot of fuck-ass byproducts. And the question then becomes, how do we eternally balance that? Pumps, circuit logic, and storage tanks. So let's grab our pumps, let's grab our fucking storage tanks. And all of that other good shit. Okay, so the starting point is going to be, that would be hydrogen dioxide. That's the starting point. That is always going to be the starting point. So we're going to probably employ a lot of the exact same similar concepts that I do with specifically, the condenser turbines. The condenser turbines take steam, yes, but it makes a fuck-ass byproduct. We need to take and process fuck-ass byproduct into the appropriate plant and make sure it always gets consumed first back in the system. That's the point of the pump. We obviously have these highly, well, not reliable, but water producers right here in these chemical plants. However, we don't want those to be the sort of primary sort of fill. We want to make sure that this shit always gets consumed. These are obviously going to be the primary producers, so they will only be there as a push, as a helper. Like, yeah, we can help if we have to. Otherwise, use your own internal system, because we need to make sure that always gets fucking consumed. That's going to be the exact same concept that we're going to be using specifically when it comes to making all of this bullshit. Does this make sense? And obviously, we're going to need to start producing more catalytic chemical plants. Not by hand. Fuck making these things by hand. They take a long time to produce. Okay, so just this alone makes that much fucking sulfur dioxide, which is kind of insane. That's a lot. So, here's the thing with this stuff. This is easy shit. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Very, very simple, very easy, very clean. You don't really have to do anything too much as this being our sort of starting point, right? So I don't know, let's just scale this up. That's going to be about 6,000. Yep, sure, fuck it. We'll just go with that. That should be more than enough of, it should be sulfur dioxide. Yep, that's plenty, 6,000, probably. It's probably overkill. Whatever. Now, the next step. The next step in this daisy chain, I believe, has to be, this shit. Which means, by the way, this shit right here, this power plant, we have to fix it. This needs to be fixed. Or we can use the steam somewhere else. We always have flare stacks. I might have to go get more flare stacks. Which means you need to make a trip back to Saris, more than likely. Because I have a feeling we are probably going to need more flare stacks. Because I feel like those things are probably going to be our best friend from, well, this place. Okay. Hydrogen sulfide. Now the thing with hydrogen sulfide is now we're starting to get a little complicated. Obviously what we care about is the hydrogen sulfide. But uh-oh, fuck-ass byproduct, we get a bunch of petroleum gas. A lot more fucking petroleum... not as much, actually. Consumes about 26.2 petroleum gas per second, but it produces about 22.6 petroleum gas per second. Almost enough to be a self-sustaining loop, but just not enough to be fucking annoying about it. It's a bit of, it's one of those things where it's like, wow, you are a fucking putis. Just complete little fucking puto. Enough to make it, like I said before, a bit of a fuck-ass byproduct. So what do we do in this particular instance? First off, since our outputs are just liquid, these don't take productivity modules, we can just do, I don't know, a little something like this. Sulfur's not a problem, we make a fuck ton of it, I don't care, just consume it, who cares? Wow, this hardly consumes any sulfur per minute. Jesus Christ. Say hello to our best friend, the storage tank. We're gonna get... I want everyone to say hello to Mr. Storage Tank. Everyone say hello to Mr. Storage Tank and Mrs. Pump. Where's Mrs. Pump? Where did I put my pumps? These are the offshore pumps. There we go. Mr. Storage Tank and Mrs. Pump. This is Mrs. Pump. This is Mrs. Storage Tank. Shut your fucking mouth, you putis. This thing we're just gonna get rid of. So, one of the other gimmicks of this planet, petroleum, unlimited. And can be covered with landfill. So all this is petroleum. We have unlimited petroleum. Petroleum? Nah. We have petroleum. Who cares? We have a fuck ton of that shit. We can literally, I don't know, wipe our asses with petroleum. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? We have so much petroleum. Don't tell that to the US government. They'll want to invade this planet or something. Whatever. But yeah, we have a lot of petroleum. Petroleum is very widely available. We love our vast stores of just free petroleum. You guys are going to be the main thing that gets us all our petroleum. And you're going to be wired in. Enable petroleum. We do my standard 40,000. Lovely. So now we just have to fucking wire this bitch up. Because the thing we care about the most coming out of here is obviously the hydrogen sulfide. That's all we care about. Because that's the next fucking thing in the daisy chain. So boom roasted, there's our hydrogen sulfide. Now we have to wire this all up appropriately. Okay, so, let's do this like this. Have the initial pumps come in from this direction. That's gonna be easier, because then I could just route out like so, like so. And this shit is just for the express purpose of cycling back in. Okay, that's our cycle back in. Now for inputs. By the way, I know that you guys, obviously, it's gonna get way more fucking complicated than this. I think this is just the baby shit. This is the easy stuff. I have no doubt in my mind it's gonna get way more fucking complicated than this. There we go. Look at that. So, that's going to be our hydrogen sulfide. Now that we have a sulfur dioxide and hydrogen sulfide, now it's time for the rigmarole fuckamagee ligma digma figma sigma. What it is time for is to produce a bunch of sulfuric acid. Now, the question is obviously we have our cream of the crop of, well, which recipes we want to pick. Because this is where everything will start to diverge. So obviously we can start here with hydrogen sulfide combustion. All that hydrogen sulfide that we're making, we can use it to immediately make a bunch of water. Similarly, we can also use sulfur reduction, which takes both hydrogen sulfide and sulfur dioxide, makes water along with sulfur. Now, do we really want sulfur? Not really. I think I want to avoid sulfur reduction. I don't think I want to make use of this recipe under any circumstance. I think I want to avoid that like the plague. We're going to start with our water production here with hydrogen sulfide combustion. Now let's see. How much water does this make? 40 water per second? What kind of modules can you take? Just speed modules. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. Now, for these putos. This makes about 133 hydrogen sulfide per second. How much do you consume? This consumes 20 per second? I mean, okay. I think it might be okay for us to stick in a bunch of fucking speed modules into these things. Reason for that is that sulfur is extremely abundant on this planet. Did someone say no. No one said that word. Fuck you. So now that makes me think, do we even want... We want sulfuric acid, right? But we need water to make sulfuric acid. Okay, we can't make use of these recipes. Right, okay, because this is a... these are junk recipes. No, well, not junk recipes. These are other things. Right, this is what we want. Sulfurous oxidization. This is why we want to make the water. Now, we're going to make a quick comparison. So this is sulfurous oxidization. How much does this make? 25 per second? That's it? Hmm. 25 per second, but it only consumes 10 and 10. This makes 40 and 40 per second. These things actually ratio very, very nicely into this. Essentially, for every 4 machines that one of these use, and all it takes is just hydrogen sulfide, and that's how you get that's actually pretty nice. That's not bad. So all I care about is making the sulfuric acid. Because with sulfuric acid, we have this. Acid neutralization. Which, as we all know, best recipe in the game. For not that much sulfuric acid. Okay, I say not that much. That's actually quite a bit. 800 sulfuric acid per second. Gets us a fuck ton of steam. It's 500 degree steam. For free. It's really good. So that makes 25 per second. Man, we are definitely not going to be able to make enough in order to sustain all of this, because that's 4,800 sulfuric acid per second. Although, to be honest, here's the thing. If you just, like, start this process up, and it starts just, like, eating through, it's eventually going to stop. And that's not going to... And this shit's not always going to be consistent consumption, so, Okay, we'll figure that out. Okay, so I think we want a few more of these. That's enough to sustain, so 30 to 64 of these things. Okay. If I just stock these full of this shit. That's gonna make 400 hydrogen sulfide per second. This only consumes 160, so I can have... like this. That's gonna be 16, 4 times 64 each. And 64 of these of sulfurous oxidization. I can have productivity on these. Big. Big. Okay. How much does this consume with productivity? That's a bit of an ugly number. 19. It's almost 20. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so then I can take the same amount of machine. I divide that by 2. So I take the same amount that I have right now. I divide it by 2. Should be 32 of these things. 32 times 66.5. That's about 20,000 sulfuric acid per second. My math is mathing. And obviously with this putis right here, I think we have more than enough sulfuric acid. With about 20,000 per second. And obviously with acid neutralization, if we need extra water, well, we have plenty. Perfect. Okay, so I think this is going to be our sulfuric acid setup. Now, obviously, we're going to have to think about sulfur dilution, or sulfuric acid dilution. That's a later problem, though. Right now, we're doing this to get sulfuric acid. Nice. Thank you for everyone for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, we need some pipes. I'm not even really using this stuff. Well, honestly, we use this stuff to make the science pack. So the fact that we are making a fuck ton of sulfur dioxide is A-okay. Wait, hold on. That reminds me. We have other intermediate products we have to think about as well. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we also have to think about this stuff. So obviously this makes us what? This also makes us sulfur. Okay, wait, hold on. How much do you consume? Sulfur electrolysis gains you sulfur. I think that's the point of that recipe, right? To gain you sulfur. To basically make it a self-sustaining loop. That the sulfur that you mine from, well, the mine, yeah, it's just a kickstart. That's it. Otherwise, the planet gives you all the recipes necessary to loop it for forever. Okay. We can always use circuit logic. Buffer warehouse, circuit logic. That works. All the other shit we'll think about later. Okay. I just need to just look at the recipes and then start to think. Because we have these shitters as well, obviously. So this right here, like I said before, one of the biggest fucking problems with this shit is fuck-ass byproducts. And sulfuric acid, fuck-ass byproduct. I mean, this water is actually very useful. However, I can always just make a separate thing for just more hydrogen sulfide, though. If I really want fucking hydrogen sulfide electrolysis. I'm curious. If I just do a 1-to-1. So that's consumes 100. This only makes 6 per second. Huh. Never mind. Hey, this consumes 100 fucking hydrogen salt. Okay, I think that the point of that recipe then is it's supposed to be a hydrogen sulfide dump. Because that's definitely inefficient. We could put productivity into these things. Because if you just stick just normal productivity, that's going to reduce the speed by about 60%. That makes it only such that you need 40 per second. One machine, it's not a 1-to-1, it's a 6-to-1 ratio then. Okay. These we have to use. So this makes us rocket fuel. This makes us plastic. We have to use these. We don't have a choice. And this makes us carbon. So we need to make the carbon in order to make the plastic. Why do we need plastic? Low density structures. How do we make the low density structures? Well, we make ores. We make ores from the blue ore. I forget the name of the blue ore. Chalcopyrite. That has that makes the iron and copper sulfate solutions. The iron and the copper sulfate solutions get turned into ores, and then the ores get put into foundries. And with molten metal, we have, well, metal. Duh. And with access to metals, we have, that's going to give us LDS. And eventually, through the daisy chain, processing units. And with the fact that we have access to molten metals, that also gives us concrete and engines and everything else. And then we can build rocket silos and get the fuck out. And shit. However, I believe those are relatively inefficient recipes. I believe there are more efficient recipes here. I was about to say, how exactly are we going to make... Yeah, how exactly are we going to make light oil? Because a lot of this is prerequisite on making light oil. We need light oil. How the fuck are we gonna make that shit? Looks like this is the recipe right here. Petroleum alkalization. And of course, there's a bunch of fuck-ass shit we can make with, well... with sulfur and whatnot. Calcium sulfate. What do we... This is just for growing and shit, right? Never mind. Okay, Do I need to make chemical science on this fucking planet as well? This recipe looks very fucking useful. Asphalt from heavy oil and sulfuric acid. Asphalt from this thing. Nutrient efficiency. 40 nutrients from I get 40 nutrients? From fish, carbon, and calcium sulfate. 80 nutrients? Double my nutrient output. Jesus. Need carbon as well, though. Well, we make carbon on gleba with spoilage, so that's more or less free. We don't really need to double our nutrient output, though. It's not necessary, but it's good to know. Now, doubling output for these two shitters, though? How do we make this stuff, though? We can only make this on Corundum. So we have to ship it around? And it seems like it's pretty high throughput. It's interesting. It's interesting, for sure. I'd have to look at the... Once we discover all this stuff, look at the ratios and whatnot. What's this? Recover calcium sulfate from nutrients with frequent washes to remove non-polar molecules. It's worth it. I don't know if that's necessarily worth it. And then there's this thing. This recipe is weird. We can't make use of it, though. We'd have to go to Meraxis. The fuck is the blue rocket? Sulfuric oxidizer. Explosives from sulfuric oxidizer. Well, it's not bad, actually. Huh. Blue rocket. A rocket with better explosives, you say? How easy is it to make these things on space platforms? Because that's the only area where I might care about this. Sulfuric oxidizer might be a bit of a pain in the ass to make. We can make sulfur in space. Sulfur's not a problem. Solid fuel, though. That's a different question. Here's a platinum thruster. We can just ship platinum over to Baluna. Steam production on space platform. Use thruster fuel and thruster oxidizer for a controlled combustion, turning water into steam. This would eliminate the need for nuclear reactors and heat exchangers and heat pipes. This is actually a pretty big recipe. Like, this is a really good recipe. Like, really good. Like, really good recipe. It's just for 500 fuel and oxidizer. That's pretty cheap. Especially with the advanced thruster recipe. That's nothing. Each one makes 1,000 at a time. Half of that to go into just steam for power production. Bit annoying to kickstart, but no, that is definitely good. We also get new poison capsules. Okay. Sulfuric poison capsules. So instead of poisoning them with, I don't know, some random bullshit, it's sulfur instead. I don't know how useful those are. Yeah, I don't know how useful that is. That is an entirely different question. Well, anywho. This recipe we have to use. Because we need to make the carbon. Something tells me that we are going to need a lot more hydrogen sulfide. Like, a lot more hydrogen sulfide. I feel like our main bottleneck is probably going to be hydrogen sulfide. Makes me want to copy and paste this, to be quite honest. Just a hunch, I feel like we will need a fuck ton of this stuff. Because that seems like to be the main key. Whereas with sulfur dioxide, it's needed for science. More needed for science. Ugh. Okay. Well, we've labbed out a bunch of stuff. I think it is about time we execute. Now this is going to... Because again, this does not consume that much sulfur. I do have to say, in terms of sulfur consumption, these are relatively efficient. Like 16 and I get 800 of hydrogen sulfide. It's pretty good. That's really good. It's cheap. Very cheap. And this is, I mean, it's a recipe. The fact that it's only fucking 85% is so stupid. Whatever. I'm done being triggered about that recipe. Okay. We have to build this stuff, right? Cool. Nice. Right. Sulfur was Mahootsits. Sulfurous oxidization. Right. Where are you? It's fine. I'm out of catalytic chemical plants. Well, ah! I need that stuff. What the fuck? This means I need more chemical plants. Do we have chemical plants on here? Yeah, we do. Oh, there's 2 R's in Corundum. You know what I just learned about Boy Meets Me not that long ago? That Anthony Fantano is a vegan. I wonder if fucking Anthony Fantano has ever made any vegan arguments. I'm very curious. Because he can be rather, Now, Boy Meets Me, here's the thing. Most vegans do tend to be cringe lords. I don't disagree with that. But here's the thing, Boy Meets Me. That's because, and I've said this before, it's because vegans are really bad at making their arguments. They are astronomically fucking bad at doing that. Very, very bad at making their arguments. Which is why they're generally seen as, like, extremely cringe. But that's because, it's not because they're wrong, they are correct. They're just so bad at making them. Because they tend to be smug and condescending. I'm not sure if fascist would be the correct term exactly. Smug and condescending and very annoying and stupid about it. Yes. But I've never seen Anthony Fantano make any veganism arguments. Because here's the thing with veganism. There is no arguing against it. The position of vegans is correct. They are right. They're just really bad at, well, reasoning out why they are correct. They're really astronomically terrible at it. But they are correct. They're right. They just fucking suck at it. And imagine sucking at being right. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you guys are correct. Like, what are you doing? Why are you bad at being correct? If anything, Boy Meets Me, that's the thing that annoys me more than anything. Vegans are bad at being correct. How the fuck are you bad at being correct? You're correct. How do you manage to do that? Like, that's a mystery to me. How do you do that? That's a talent. The left be like that? Well, no, the thing is, Boy Meets Mini, that there's a lot of things that the left is incorrect about. Marxist-Leninists purport to obviously be on the left, and they're wrong about everything. And they purport to be on the left. And they do believe in some leftist things. Some. And they're wrong about literally everything under the sun. So this is strange. Oh, you're back, finally. Give me all of my chemical plants, because I need to make more catalytic chemical plants. Where are they? Gimme. Might as well do that and send you there, and then take care of that shit. Put this. Well, 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 if it isn't Alex Roivos spelling Putis incorrect again. Like a fucking puto. Oh, we know you're doing that on purpose. What? Are you doing that on purpose, Alex, so I can start calling you slurs or something? Is that what you want? Is that what you want out of this exchange, Alex Royvos, if that's even your name? If that's even who you are? Yeah, I bet you're feeling real scared now, right about now, huh? Aren't you? I bet you're feeling real terrified. Putis. Mods, call Alex a putis. Mods. Put this man. Put this them. What the glurm? Okay, this only makes 532 sulfuric acid per second. It's 9, so 15k. Multiply this by about 4. Huh? What? Nemo is so stupid. Everyone will always bow down before my before what I have made Zane create. You will bow, and you will know your place. Putis. Now, is there a way that I could somehow constantly make all of this sulfur dioxide that I have into a fuck ton of water? Or not a fuck ton of water, a fuck ton of sulfuric acid. Because, man, if I could just use some of this to make sulfuric acid, oh, man, that'd be great. I'd love to use a bunch of this shit. Because, man, do I make a lot of it per second. It would not cost much. That would be really heckin' based. It's because I'm using this shit. And that's why. And I'm basically ignoring this for the time being. Although, honestly, if there's ways for me to make extra water, what I could do is I could just supplement this shit, our sulfuric acid creation, with this shit. I'm plotting right now. I have to wait for these dumbass chemical plants to be made anyways. But I'm scheming, I'm plotting, I'm thinking. I can't believe that Daho would scheme many such cases. I love to scheme. I love to plot. Imagine not being subbed to Canoe. SMH. Fucking, I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would be homophobic. Everyone, shame. Point at Boy Meets Mini and laugh. Haha. Homophobe. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would be homophobic against queer people. We just need to start shaking our shake your head. Not being automatically subscribed to all queer people despite being a part of the queer umbrella yourself. No, we need to get Dabubu out of here. There will be no Dabubu. Fuck you, Dabubu. You will be fed to Pazuzu. I will feed Dabubu to Pazuzu. And Dabubu will face an eternal damnation and will eternally suffer. There will be no more Dabubu. Dabubu will die. Fucking Dabubu. Literally worse than Pazuzu. Why am I so sleepy? It's a rhetorical question. I know why I'm very sleepy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I need those things to craft anyways. Alright, what the hell is going on here, you homosexuals? Who said that? 2,000 sulfuric acid per second. What the hell is going on in here? Oh, we're at our rig. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. Want to get some more pipe. Just need more pipe. Well, might as well get this shit started. Hmm. Oh, penis. Pazuzu. Oh, Boy Meets Mini. You're gonna like this one, bud. Six hours. 70 cents per second. Apparently, Hasan has been keyed in onto who Kershey is. Which I find to be very funny. Yeah, it's time for Kershey to experience some real racism. That's Turkish racism. All the shit that she does, yeah, that's pussy tier baby shit, okay? Now it's time for the Turkish racism. Some competitive fucking racism. Let's go. Oh, wait, Alex, I know that you're still in chat. Senor Roivas. Senor? Can we get a dink donk for Alex Roivas? Where's our Chicago crime report? Daily crime report. I'm expecting at least 17 people to have gotten shot. Yeah, I've gone. I'm trying to rely on you to be my on-the-ground reporter. You still don't go outside. How can I rely on you to be my on-the-ground reporter, Alex? What the fuck? No, 17 must be a good day. Oh, 17? Oh, you know, that's not that bad. Oh, 17? That's not that bad. Made streamer snort. average of 19 a dead winner. Damn. I got that. Damn. That's crazy. It's funny. Whew. Alright, that was good. That was funny. That was good. Oh yeah. Well, haven't they been blocked by a federal judge or something? Or are those like, I don't know. Oh wait, no, they got deployed today. Yeah, instead of the National Guard, in reality, it's the National Lard. Okay. I will fat shame these people. I don't care. Fuck you. Like, literally, you saw them coming out of the fucking, I think it was the plane, and they were just like tubs of lard. Unironically. I haven't stepped outside of it as far as I've heard. That's from what I understand as well. I would be surprised if they step outside. Because, I mean, it's only 200 of them. What the fuck is 200 of them going to do? Oh, man, they occupied a block. Okay. Cool. We're just going to not go there. Bye. Still stupid and annoying, obviously. But it's just like... It's only 200 of them. What the fuck are they going to do? Besides, I don't know, like jerk off in a corner or something. I don't know. 200, that's a baby Chicago criminal spotting count. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's nothing. And then fucking El Putis Maximo, fucking Trumpus, wants to be like, okay, we're gonna do an occupation with this amount of people in Chicago. And it's just like, okay, bro. Nice meme. What do you mean this is a pussy fucking occupation? And everyone's just like constantly saying pussy, 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 pussy. I can only... Is there another round of No Kings protests that have been slated to start or something? Those are going to be quite large. Or is this like Chicago only or something? Oh, those are going to be massive. Oh, those are going to be huge. Oh, those are going to be the first ones were already, I think, record-breaking. It's gonna get bigger. Fuck you complaining about? Nothing? Alright, fuck you. Alex, you didn't even go to the first one? Everyone? Do the finger shame. Shame. Daho, you didn't go to that one either. It's in the United States of America, and I live in Canada. We don't have a problem with kings. Listen, I will be catty and very cunty, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm gonna be a petty little bitch. No, we don't. We don't really care about that guy, to be honest. He just, like, exists. I have no idea what the approval rating of King Charles is in fucking Canada, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna assume it's probably not good, because we don't... guys, it turns out that we don't like the monarchy all that much. We're part of the Commonwealth. That's why. We are one of the few states that have not left the Commonwealth yet. What was I doing? Calling Boy Meets Mini a putis, obviously. Fuck my Chungus life. Yeah, apparently. I'll probably look at that eventually. There's a David Dole video about it. Yeah, apparently Dougie did probably something stupid. Which, when does he not do something stupid? This is annoying. Knees weak, balls are itchy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Balls are itchy. Don't ask what that means. Fuck you. The content creators are getting early copies of Pokemon Legends ZA. Pause. Can we get a pause? Pause, champ? Pause, champ? Pause, champ? Pause? Pause, champ? Pause, champ? Pog, champ? Nothing yet. Nothing has been said yet. If they say something, they're gonna get RKO'd. That shit's definitely under hush-hush Nintendo fucking NDAs. What are you fucking El Putos El Stupidos or something? Are you fucking Pepega? What are you, fucking Pepega? Both of you being literal team Pepages right now? Why are you being so putis? I can't believe that you would fall for my extremely easy, elaborate ruses. I wasn't even trying that hard that time. Well, I have a Alex, you're Latin. You're Latin, I'm Latin, we're both Latin. How often do you do the tisk 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 with the tongue and the teeth? Are you a tisker? Do you like tisking? Do you like going? Is that a thing you often do? Or am I just being racist? I could also just be being racist. That's also a possibility. Many such cases. I do it in Spanish. They do it in Spanish, eh? Now I'm hitting all of you with the fucking Canadianisms. Oh, fucking right, eh? Oh, you fucking right, bud, eh? Oh, you fucking right, eh? I'm gonna really hem up the Canadianisms now, and there's nothing you putos can do about it. Why is he being so aggressively Canadian? Yeah, I don't fucking know, bud. I just feel like being a little Canadian, that's all there. It's all good. You know, we're just hanging out with Buddy here, eh? Oh, fucking right. Yeah, we are hanging out there with Buddy. Fucking right, bud. They never expect me to be aggressively Canadian. That's how I keep them on their toes. When Latin American first started, it included French Canadians and Haitians. Yeah! I'm Latina American? Whoa, I haven't transitioned. What the fuck? What do you mean? I spironolactone, estradiol, I've taken none of that stuff. These are slanderous and lies. Fuck you. Fuck you, Hispanics and Spanish people. Go fuck yourself. Latin America. Yeah, I know, I've said this before. The reason why I don't like the term Latino or Latina to broadly describe, like, people... Oh, I got confused. Okay, fuck you. Shut up. I'm making a mountain out of a molehill for no reason. Shut up. But here's the thing. The reason why I don't like the term Latin American or Latino or Latina is because I find it to be too generic, too general. I'm a fucking Latino, technically speaking. Same with French Canadians. Same with a bunch of other dipshits. Same with Europeans. They are, if they live in America, they are not just Europeans, they would also be Latin Americans. Which is why I do not like the term. It's too general. That's why I prefer the term Hispanic. Because I think it is a more, not a broader, but a more specific term to describe those who came, are the byproducts of, well, Spanish fucking colonialism, and that being Central and South American people. That makes, like, 10 times more sense to me. I do not like the term Latin American. I think it's too general, and it's not specific enough. Does this make sense? Or do we need to, like, I don't know, spell it out with, like, a George Floyd fentanyl AI edit video or some shit? Which definitely exists out there. Daho, why would you say such an important thing? Because they do. Hispanic includes Spain. That I'm definitely not Spanish. That is also technically true. That is true. So now I'm being racist. Damn it. I thought I was getting out ahead of the racism. Curses. Now I'm racist. Damn it. Oh well. A Romanian being racist? Who'd have thought? I know that's gonna make Boy Meets Me shocked Pikachu face. He's gonna start no weighing, like. No way! Holy guacamole, dude! Um. Hispanic countries exclude Brazil, which people like to conflate with other South American countries, despite being Portuguese-speaking. Really, I thought the term Hispanic included I guess it's only for Spanish-based. I guess that makes a lot more sense. Okay, my perspective on this is now being changed. I still have problems with the term Latin American overall, though. I do think it is still a bit too generalized and broad of a term, though. Yeah, there isn't a perfect word. That's true. That is true. That is true. Well, now I'm a reactionary conservative because of you. Oh well. Sucks to suck, I know. Ah, shucks. Ah, darn. Damn it. Tahoe's a reactionary now. Some might say that I always was to begin with. All I do know is that there's also a Shoe on Head video talking about gooning. Female gooning. And I find it very funny that she's made a video about gooning, despite the fact that she herself is also performing a fetish. That being a trad wife. Which is a fetish. It's like, you know... Yeah, a lot of, like, classic... a lot of, alright, dude. I mean, like, stones out of a glass. I feel like I've been fucking using that saying very, very often now. Throwing stones out of a glass house, because I feel like with a lot of conservatives, it kind of fits. Fits quite often. Also in the US specifically, they like to conflate a lot of Spanish-speaking groups, like, not to shit on Cubans. Honestly, you probably should shit on... can we all collectively agree that we need to shit on Miami Cubans more often? Patrick Beck-David speaks too fondly of them constantly. We need to shit on them even more. Are we actually in concordance with this? I need our token Spanish speaker to confirm. To agree or disagree with this? I personally think that you're wrong, Alex. We should shit on them even more. Yeah, Cubans don't vote like Puerto Ricans. You wouldn't have a Cuban Bad Bunny. No, you wouldn't. Sitting against ICE. I would like the Latino vote to be more specific. More Latinos voting for Trump. Oh my god, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Gets deported. Oh my god, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. So you want to know the funny thing? I actually have everything necessary in order to make the science pack. Yeah, you fucked up now, Boy Meets Minnie. You will vote for Donald Trump now. It's over. It's so over. You're gonna vote for Trump. Well, that's how we get him, boys. That's how we make him vote for Trump. By, I don't know, making... What would the... Boy Meets Minnie, what would the Brahminite version of that be? What would the Brahmin version be of, like, oh my god, I will vote for Donald Trump? Yeah. Can I get the Hindi version of that or some shit? They would probably rework a Hindu religious song for him or a Bollywood song. That would be so funny. They should do it just because I think it would be really funny. Not because I think it'd be artistically, like, good in any way, shape, or form. It's probably going to be complete dog shit, but it'd be really funny. I'm purely saying this for entertainment purposes. Not because it would be good. It would obviously be bad, but it'd be funny. And that's... I'm okay with that. Jai Jai you know I will vote for Modi. Modi ji. Why are you assholes unloading your shit here? Uh-oh. Alert, alert, alert. We have, dumbass, blue bitches unloading where they should not be unloading. No. Bad. Bad. Why are you guys being confused? God damn it, I have to manually fuck. Ah! Ah! My racism sensibilities are activating. What the fuck, man? Well, this is gonna be a really fucking annoying fix. God damn it. Two stupid fucking confused trains. Well, luckily I told those two idiots what they have to do, so it's fine. Man, all of these ores are mixed. I don't like that. I don't like ore mixing. Ore mixing, very bad. Oh, well, obviously I had no idea about that because obviously I'm white. And, obviously, since I am white, that means I have to have a hatred for all Indians or something, right? That's how that works? Right? That's how that works? Or something? I have to, like, hate all of them, or... like, I have to think they're, like, ontologically evil or something? I don't know. Boy Meets Mini, are you gonna vote for Modi G now? After hearing Alex's lovely rendition of I will vote for Donald Trump? Well, what the fuck, man? God damn it, Boy Meets Mini. Well... I mean, he is like 70, right? Makes sense. Well, you're supposed to vote again for Modi. Somehow. Come on, Boy Meets Mini. What the fuck? Obviously, you need to have far-right solidarity with Modi. Everybody loves Narendra Modi. Especially if your name is Tulsi Gabbard. Everybody loves Modi G. Now, you see, you say that he's 75, for example, Boy Meets Mini, but here's the thing. In the mind of a Democratic Party, that's like pretty much prime running age, dude. Now, it's still his turn, Boy Meets Mini. I fucking hate the Democratic Party. Have I ever mentioned how much I despise the Democrats? Well, it bears mentioning again. I hate the Democratic Party. They are godless and they hate the American people. Alright, well, it's a good thing I fucking caught this problem before it became an even bigger problem. Just like how I am godless and will cause issues for your... I will chew on your wires. Is what I'm saying. I will chew on the wires. And there's nothing you can do about it. Oh my god, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Are you gonna vote for Donald Trump, Alex, now that I'm singing this song and it's permanently stuck in your head? You now have to vote for Donald Trump. That's how it works, right? I'm gonna keep... Now it's time for me to do my own psychological operations. It's time for me to keep singing the Donald Trump song until... I don't know, until we suffer or something for all eternity. Okay, I think I fixed everything. My damn trains are mixing. Train mixing is bad. Never forget that. Okay, you're on load. You're also on load. Alright, cool. Unload. Unload. Put this. Fuck my Chungus life. And my Chungus wife. Now that we're making sulfuric acid, we can now also repair the broken batteries as well. Or we're about to start making sulfuric acid. We just need to get the sulfur in the place in order to start making the sulfuric acid. And the other shit. Chungus wife, Chungus life. Oh, I don't have batteries yet. Right. Well, that's okay, I guess. We'll get batteries relatively soon. They won't be too hard. Once we have sulfuric acid. That's technically the hard thing, I guess. I guess technically on this planet, the hard thing would be to actually make, technically the difficult thing would be to make all the, whatever the bumblefuck. The copper. Copper and iron. But once we have sulfuric acid, we can actually start to make ores. Alright. Alright, just do this, just in case we need more, and we probably will need more. On you go. Huh? Oh, I made a mistake. It should not be you that's in there. Whoops. Wrong gas. More like ass. I'm about to say, what the fuck? Where's my shit? Where's my shit not doing my shit? Oh, it's because I fucked up. I have fucked up. And sulfuric acid has been acquired. Lovely. Is this enough sulfuric acid? Oh, no, it's not. That is nowhere near enough sulfuric acid. We need a lot more sulfuric acid than this. But for now, it'll have to do. Because guess what? These things consume sulfuric acid. We can also use productivity modules in here. I think I will yes, I do think so. I think I will partake in productivity modules into these as well. We just need to stick the speed beacons. Yes, I do think so. Now, this bad boy, which has just been waiting oh so patiently for me this whole entire time, very kindly, just patiently waiting for me. I think it's about time we flick it on. I think it's about time that we turn on this giant fucking power plant that I built. Actually, I need to stop. I forgot to deal with the fuck-ass byproduct. We can't turn this thing on yet. We have a fuck-ass byproduct to deal with. That's when you're supposed to start clapping. How about for the fuck-ass byproduct? Yeah. But now that we're producing sulfuric acid, we are in a great position here. Oh, and I can also fix my destroyed batteries. Soon. Because we got actually quite a few of these things that we need to fix. That's okay, we have plenty of batteries though, so it's not a big deal. Refurbish them, put them back in. Done. Hitler. Fuck! I think it might be Jover for me. Hitler. Fuck. You know what we need to do? It's time for us to replace these things with catalytic chemical plants. How could I forget to do that? Silly me. I should do that. Necessary? No. But continuity? Good. I want $1 million? Fuck yes. Alright, time for me to somehow leverage that $1 million to, I don't know, just moss around for the rest of my life and just, like, retire and only just stream and make YouTube videos. It's like, oh, I got $1 million bucks. I'm gonna have that going into investments, into an investment fund somewhere. I'm gonna use my money to make money and then moss about and just stream and play video games for the rest of my life. Fuck yes, dude. I'm fine. Wallahi, I'm finally not cooked, bro. Not fucking cooked anymore, boys. Let's fucking go. Daho's no longer cooked. He doesn't have to find employment anymore. And then I can just, I don't know, finally plan that foodie trip that I want to do in the fucking goddamn United States of America. Maybe go to some conventions. Nerd out a little bit. You know? Buy some fucking plastic crack. Play some Warhammer. You know, actually live a little. You know what I'm saying? Have some actual ambition in life for once in my wretched, miserable life. Tomorrow is Thursday? Tomorrow is Thursday, isn't it? The fuck? I'm out of fucking undergrounds. What the heck? Give me more pipe. Go. I mean, eventually we'll start making our own pipe, and then I will not have to make you keep going to get me pipe. But for now, go get me more pipe. Go. Go, go. Gimme. How do I have only 8 of these things? It's because I built... That's fine. Yeah, let's just fucking build more of these by hand. I like this building, by the way. I like the catalytic chemical plant. Give me more. Britney Spears. Give me more. Don't ask. Kill you. I am not gay. I'm just making a dated reference. Yes, I am old. How did you know? I don't know. Fucking just do this. Condensed steam. That's steam condensation. That's not from acid neutralization. I need the thing for the condensed steam. Where are you? Uh-huh. Listen, Boy Meets Mini would be, is proud, right? Because, technically speaking, yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo is a bad Christian. Boy Meets Mini, can you attest to this? Ankara Messi, 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 Ankara Messi. Gol, 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 gol. You don't like how Ronaldo also poses as free pro-Palestinian? Listen, let's be honest here. Messi, he's just autistic, and he's a king for that. Okay. Can I get a reel for that one? Can I get any true for that? Any truers for that one? And Cristiano Ronaldo isn't autistic. Any trues? Any trues? Any trues? Yeah, it's a truth nuke. I agree. One dude's just autistic and one isn't. Where the fuck are the flare sacks? Where the fuck are these putos? Many such cases, many such cases. Many such cases with the autistics. I don't know if you've ever seen, like, I don't know, the TikTok of the dude who does the Messi impersonation, but that guy's really funny. It's like, this is Messi core. And it's just, like, Messi, like, seemingly just, like, standing around and shit. Yeah. It's funny. Very, very funny. And the dude, like, basically looks exactly like Messi. It's like spitting image of Messi. It's just like, holy shit, he literally looks like him. What the fuck? It's like Uncanny Valley. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Use twin? Ag. It is the moment of truth. Boom. Huh? Why are you not connected? Oh. Son of a bitch. Just watch Messi Core again. And just like that, Boy Meets Mini. 2.6 gigawatts. Power? What's power? I don't care about that. Nah. And the lightning storms are going to compensate anyways. For the rest. I only took a couple of cycles. And this thing's going to be hardly consuming much. So, meh. I forgot to attach these. Whoops. Oh, that is filling up a lot quicker than I thought it would. $400 per second, but that's not going to be a consistent 400 per second. Yeah. Don't ask what that was. I'll kill you. I will. I will become bug-eyed like Kash Patel. I'll do it. Alright, cool. Well, power is now sorted. We have sulfuric acid, which means now we can do electrochemical stuff. Yay! Electrochemical stuff. Clappy. Everyone clap in the chat. Electrochemical stuff. Yay! Yay! Electrochemical shit. So this is the next stuff here. So I would like to get basic ores. Now that we have sulfuric acid. Now, is this enough? No. We could double it, though. Wouldn't be that hard. I just would have to move this. And double this. And then make another row of this. And then I'd have so much sulfuric acid, I'll just be like, what the fuck am I doing with all this stuff? Well, we'll just make more. We'll probably need it. Won't hurt to make a fuck ton of sulfuric acid. I'm gonna do that off stream, though. Not like power is gonna be a problem. It's not. 2.6 gigawatts during the day. The day-night cycle here is a little interesting, but whatever. I like this setup here, but yeah, I can very easily just double this shit. I'll double this production just by sticking in more speed modules. That's easy. Cut down the amount of machines that I need to use. They don't produce them automatically quite yet. Alright, let's get this setup going. Our chalcopyrite. Now that we have sulfuric acid, that will give us access to ores. Or what you might say, fuck you. And that will be my response to that dumbass pun. Because I have also made that dumbass pun. How dare you use my weapons against me? I'll kill you. In a video game. Pepe post. Suck my dick. How many do I have here? 20? I place these so terribly. What the fuck am I doing? You know, I have a question for the Zoomers. I have a question about the term twin. Why the term twin? Why twin is what I'm curious about. I'm just curious why. Because I know what twin is supposed to mean. Obviously. It's supposed to mean, like, a compatriot, or, you know, your twin. Like, if we want to take it in a little... Why the word twin? That's my question. Why that word in particular? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Ooh, that's a lot of mixed sulfites to sulfate solution. That's a lot. No one's gonna answer my question. I'm gonna be sad. No, for fuck's sake, I put a bunch of chalcopyrite in there. Fuck you, give me this shit. Suck my dick. Alright, time for the fun blue ore to get into its place. The final ore that we are mining for. That rhymes. Ag. Huh? I mean, we're obviously well, this is Sarah specific stuff, so it's obviously gonna be dog shit in terms of SPM. I mean, in terms of everywhere else, I mean, in terms of bottles that we make per second or per minute, this should be about 2K, 1700, 1800. Gleba. Gleba's probably gonna be like 600. No, never mind. It's like 400. This is probably gonna be about 400 as well. $366, $336. Again, the thing is that all of them have, like, weird fucking crafting times, and I don't know the ratios for any of them, but it doesn't really matter. This place. 244. You don't count. $420 just put. The ratios for this one actually works out very, very easily. They made it very consistent, very easy. Maluna, which has 2 science packs. A lot. Very overkill for cum science. We do not need this much semen. In fact, I don't even have the extra productivity module in there. So that would actually go down a little bit. And this one, which is very inconsistent. But if it's going at full tilt, this much. But it's extremely inconsistent because of this fucking bullshit. The fuck's going on here? No sauce? I see. Okay. We can fix that. You know, maybe I should have never covered this place in concrete. That might have been a very stupid idea. Okay, I have plastic to be making. Plastic, people. We have plastic to be making here. Alright, fixed. Who the fuck is this? No. Because harassment is bad. There will be no federal posting. I'm not looking at the Google Docky. I don't care. Fuck the Google Docky. No harassing. None of that. Stop. Bad. Not even the chat. Yes, just for safety, get rid of it. Nope. I would also say delete the other one as well, Boy Me Spinny. With the link in the harass. Nuh-uh. Call me a tanky, I don't give a fuck. No, it's because it's TOS. You can't just, like, advocate for the harassment of other people on other platforms from any platform. It's bad. It's just bad. Listen, I have no doubt in my mind the dude's probably a piece of shit or whatever. Sure. Do not call for the harassment of people. It is bad. Yes, I understand what you're saying, Durandi, but here's the problem. Unfortunately, they are trigger-happy, censorious little fucking weirdos. And they will do anything possible to, well, try to make your fucking life worse. Unfortunately, the way to beat them is not with, well, yeah, the way to beat them is not also trying to play their game of trying to do doxing and shit like that and harassment campaigns. That's not the way to beat them. Like, listen, I have no doubt the dude's probably a piece of shit. Dude's like trying to rep Cyrus, okay? Who the fuck reps Cyrus, okay? Fuck Cyrus. Cyrus is a doomer cult leader. He's really bad. But do not advocate for the harassment of other people. That's bad. Even if they are morally objectionable. You become like no better than Kiwi Farms and shit in that particular instance. Wasn't like a point of communism that you only kill the evil people in society by only fighting it with more violence? Like, they actually shot up all the Nazis just to exterminate that violent ideology. I don't know. Did Marx ever really talk about that in particular? I have no idea. Or if that's, like, just a thing with, like, the Bolsheviks. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know anything about the fucking dude, to be honest. I don't know, like, what ideology or whatever prescriptions that dude's fucking made or whatever, right? Nor do I 100% really care all that much in particular, right? Like, yeah, the dude probably said and thinks really, like, dumb, stupid, idiotic fucking shit or something. The problem then becomes, that you're willing to basically... Because, I mean, if it's like a fucking Nazi, yeah, you get rid of the fucking Nazis. You can't have rapport with any of them. I'm not sure if, like, Karl Marx himself even said that there must be violence against violent ideologies. I don't know if he ever said that. I'm not sure. I sure as shit know that the Soviet Union never gave much of a fuck about that. Marxist-Leninists have never given a fuck about any of that stuff. Because Stalin allied himself with the fucking Nazis. Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact and everything. They politically split up the rest of fucking, the Baltics and Eastern Europe amongst themselves and the Nazis. And then obviously Barbarossa happened, and then they had to change a tune. Generally speaking, and I don't want to do, like, the whole, like, annoying-ass Michelle Obama shtick, right? Supersaturated displacement. Copper ore, copper sulfate solution. Interesting. Before I get more distracted. Right, I don't want to do, like, the stupid 3IQ annoying cucked, like, Michelle Obama shtick or whatever, right? The problem becomes is if you are willing to stoop to the exact same, like, idiotic, dumb fuck, idiot level like the Republican Party is willing to do, they effectively allied. They had a non-aggression pact and everything, and split up Eastern Europe along the Danube River. That was Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Now, obviously, both of them knew in some case that one of them was going to renege on it. It was just a matter of if and not when, and who's going to do it first. The Nazis ended up obviously being the ones who did it first. But it was effectively an alliance. There's more to Molotov-Ribbentrop besides the taking of Poland. There was more to it than that. And I would, and I've made this argument before, but I would argue that due to the Soviet Union, broadly speaking, being sort of as bad as it performed, the Soviet military performing as bad as it did in Finland in the Winter War, basically gave way more incentive to the Nazis to want to invade the Soviet Union. Because they were seen as, like, incredibly fucking incompetent. And that was, broadly speaking, throughout Nazi propaganda. They were seen as incredibly fucking incompetent, as a lumbering, slow beast that is a byproduct of an old time within, you know, general sort of, like, European warfare. When it comes to the, oh, what's the fucking name? Oh, when it comes to the fucking Soviet Union. But they effectively allied with one another, effectively speaking. Reactive displacement. Copper ore. Supersaturated displacement. We coax more copper out of a mix. Okay, so how much does this make then? This is a... They ally just to avoid... Yes and no. Yes and no. They made the alliance with one another partially to try to avoid greater conflict because neither side was ready to fight one another quite yet. Because the Nazis and the Soviets were going to inevitably fight one another. It was always going to fucking happen. Right? This makes the mixed copper stuff though. So they were eventually going to fight one another. It was always going to be a matter of if and not when. But the basically the difference is I don't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm just completely fucking blanking. I think tiredness is starting to get to me a little bit. They were inevitably gonna fucking. Both sides knew that they were going to inevitably fight one another. But I see the Winter War, the attack that the Soviets, as a part of trying to conquer Finland again, which was also a deal struck within the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. I think of it as basically a sort of, not a catalyst per se, but a sort of more reasoning for as to why the Nazis should have, like, basically, why they thought that they should have, like, no respect at all for the fucking goddamn Soviet Union, and go ahead with that. They allied with the Axis after they got invaded by the Soviets, I think. When did... Let me double check that. When did Finland... ally with Germany? Because I think it was after the Winter War. Yes. 1941, June 25th. The Winter War was in 1940. It was after the Winter War. It was because of the Winter War. They allied with Germany. No, it was 1939. Oh. November 30th, 1939. Because the Finns did join in Barbarossa. They were attacking Leningrad from the north. But it was like it was like wartime ally, basically, kind of shit. The Nazis would have basically if I were to recall correctly, probably would have threatened to invade them or promised them Soviet lands, because that's generally speaking how the Nazis secured a bunch of their allies. They would promise them land grabs, saying like, okay, we'll let you have this particular segment of land if you join us in attack against one of our enemies. And that's how they had a bunch of allies and shit like that. That's how they keep them in line. It's like, you want land? We can give you a bunch of land. Obviously, it's temporary, and they're just going to eventually take it for themselves anyways. They're liars, obviously, but that was how the Nazis basically had allies, I would say. Secured alliances. That's the word I'm looking for, actually. It was all through lands, promises of lands. Yeah, the USSR just gained pieces of Karelia. That's it. Yep, in the Winter War. Yes, the Winter War, objectively speaking, for the Soviet Union was an abject failure. Because keep in mind, after Molotov-Ribbentrop was signed, the Soviet Union, after giving the Baltic nations their independence, because Lenin was just like, you know what, you guys have been asking for your independence, and we are willing to offer independence to former Soviet empire or Russian Empire states. Lenin was just like, decided to allow the Baltic states to have their fucking independence. They were able to host elections, blah blah blah, all that fucking shit, yada yada yada, you know. Yes, the White Death killed a lot of Red Army soldiers, but listen, don't let the MLs hear you say any of that. They get very, very mad about it. It's just like, well, you know, maybe the Soviet Union shouldn't have invaded. Maybe they shouldn't have invaded Finland. I wonder why. One dude just killed a whole fuck ton of them. Bah. Clueless. This is me doing my clueless face. I wonder why a lot of these guys died. I couldn't possibly think of anything. Hmm. Alright. Well, we have a fuck ton of iron ore that we have just laying around from, mining a bunch of rocks. From the Rockies. Well, I have a question for everyone in the chat. Who knows of the Vorso twins? Who knows of the video of the two guys going Da Vinci? I'm convinced that they are basically uncancelable. You can't cancel them. They're impossible to cancel. Because they're funny and probably in the stupidest ways possible, and I think that's great for them. I think they're great. Even though their humor is very stupid and childish, but it's perfect. It doesn't matter. They're perfect. They're perfect angels. They can do no wrong. Nobody knows about the Vorso twins. Single tier in chat. That's a single tier. Okay, I'm just gonna build these things. We're not gonna flick them on quite yet. I mean, it's just gonna be me having to figure out fucking goddamn ratios for shit. Yeah, that's a lot of iron. Fuck you, YouTube chat. Fucking YouTube chat. Kinetic reactive displacement. Okay. Fucking YouTube chat. You decided just to vote SP instead most likely, because I think the SP in this election actually has a high chance to get into a coalition. I mean, if they're indicating throughout a lot of their pieces and campaign platform that they are looking to probably get into the fucking coalition, then that's fair. If that's what they're saying, then sure.
I'm risking it for the biscuit. The total biscuit. Let me tell you, folks. Total biscuit, folks.
Big part of their campaign is fighting for a seat in the coalition. Ah, okay. Makes sense. If they are willing to want to work in the coalition, then, yeah. Makes sense. Checks out. If they'll be successful, obviously that's ultimately a different question, but, you know, hopefully they do. Yada, yada, yada. All you can really do is just wait and see what happens at this point. Also, the party for people on benefits, and me and my family live off benefits. Makes sense, makes sense.
We love...
Listen, don't say that to RFK Jr. He'll probably come up with, like, some, like, I don't know, idiotic, schizophrenic conspiracy theory in order to, I don't know, try to get you exterminated or something, I don't know. RFK Jr. Is a bit of a eugenicist. If you know, you know. RFK Jr. does just want to kill you and skin your carcass or something. I don't know. What, that RFK Jr. wants to skin you alive or something? Yeah, many people are saying this.
Many people are saying that we need to turn the poor into skin coats. Now, listen, I said many people. I never said that specifically myself, but you know, a lot of people are saying many different things. And some people are just saying that we have to, you know, skin some people. Nah, I'm just saying.
Right. the fuck am I gonna do inputs then? I was not thinking about this when I put this shit together. That's kind of a mistake. Wait, are you saying that you won't wear the skin of your enemies when you win in battle? What do you mean? I don't think I was thinking very far ahead when I made this.
Listen, many such cases where the lizard people want to skin me alive. Now listen, that's why I was... That's why I was put into Congress, let's be honest here. I have to stop the lizard people.
I, too, am also glad that we have crossed paths. Well, we're full of fucking too much iron. Same here. No parasocial Reno. No parasocial Reno. Alright, now we have we don't have room for inputs. Do we have room for inputs? Lovely. Okay. Cool. Smelting column, and then now we just have to zap liquids until they become not liquids. Which is what we're going to be doing. Which is what we're going to figure out. Probably tomorrow. Electrochemical shit. What the heck? We love doing electrochemical shit. Wow. Very, very cool. Let's go ahead. Turn on the music. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some water. I don't need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab water, open the window, blah, 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 get fresh air, and then we are going to start yapping about stuff. Luckily, there's not too much crazy shit going on. Well, honestly, besides, like, some really goofy, wacky shit. But yeah. So I'll be right back. so Barack. No Obama. It is not Jover. I hope I can find this Donald Trump panel thing that he had with some independent journalists about Antifa, because it's probably funny. I saw it and I thought it was funny because I saw Andy Ngo there and like some other losers, and I thought it would be funny to make fun of them. They're trying to talk shit on Antifa. I hope it's not too long. And you know, it's one of those things, by the way, where basically I think it's just like it's just them sitting around and just talking about their grievances. It's just like, okay, bro. Wait. Boy meets Minnie. Boy meets Minnie. Boy meets Minnie. This is very important. If there wasn't another reason why we could not like Nicandros anymore, he's shitting on Mike from PA. Shits on Mike from PA? Just a hater of everybody? Let's fucking go! I'm a hater too! Holy shit! I love that, dude. Yeah, MLYP, yeah, exactly. MLYP is a good... Yeah, but MLYP wouldn't make a fucking... He wouldn't do, what, a hate video on Mike from PA. I feel like if push comes to shove, I'd be quite on. If push comes to shove, I feel like if Mike from PA was annoying enough to Nicandros, he'd make a video on Mike from PA, and I'll watch it. I will. Because I fucking hate Mike from PA. I hate that guy. He's so stupid. God, I fucking hate him. Dude, someone gave birth on a fucking live stream. Who the fuck decided it would be a good idea to give birth live on stream? Why would you do that? That's fuck... Dude. That is fucking crazy, bro. Look like you were born from a queef. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, the Senate rejects a measure to stop Trump from unilaterally striking Venezuelan boats. 48 to 51. Veteran voted no on this. Rand Paul and Lisa Murkowski voted yes. Fucking stupid ass ogre. You know, personally, I think we should murder a bunch of alleged. We don't even like alleged. Very alleged Venezuelan fucking migrants. But okay, bro. Yeah, in Darktide. Yeah, in Darktide. Yeah, we should just do random fucking airstrikes on random dudes in fucking fisherman boats without any due process and just extrajudiciously fucking murder them all the fucking goddamn time. But okay. We should totally do extrajudicial murder of random people in international waters or some shit. This is a great idea, guys. Fucking giving birth on a live stream is just insane, dude. I mean, there's not technically anything in the TOS that stops that, so You want to know the funniest thing about that, though, Boy Meets Mini? I think Dan Clancy came through on that stream and said congratulations to, I think, Fandy is the name of the streamer, for her successful birth. It was successful. It was done on stream. All I know is that people have been saying, it's like, I can't match that level of content. I'm cooked. I can't match that. It's just like... It's actually fucking crazy, dude. It's like, yeah, I gave... Like, I'm just, like, wondering, like, the kid starts asking questions about, like, Mom, I heard that you gave birth to me while on stream. Is that real, Mom? It's like, yes, honey, I did do that. I think that's genuinely one of the funniest things ever, dude. Because it's just like, there's no way that's fucking real. But it's like, it's real. It's like, holy fucking shit, bro. Actually insane, dude. Also, apparently, Hamas agreed to the fucking ceasefire. We're probably gonna talk about... I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. No, I'm not ending, no. Do I ever do React content? I mean, technically speaking, when I cover certain videos sometimes, I guess it's technically React content. How long have I been playing Factorio? This playthrough's been... I mean, the play time for this playthrough is, I think it's almost 400 hours in this save. Such is the consequence of having, like, 17 different fucking planets to visit and build shit on. You're gonna spend a lot of time in the game. Alright, let's do this. In the game itself, I think almost 1,800 hours. No, over 1,800 hours. 1857. There we go. XQC. Son. Dog. We have a bunch of fucking clips that we need to pull up that I'm going to use in order to just shit on, all these fucking motherfuckers. We're gonna go, full schizo mode. We will go full schizo mode. We're just gonna attack everybody. it's just gonna be nothing but attacking. We got you. Lovely. Our collection of stuff. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Got this shit. Okay, cool, lovely. We just have a bunch of stuff we have to gather. Oh, right. Should also get Tectone. Dock. All right. Illinois and Portland are apparently war zones, but also some of the highest rated states to live in. That's true. Listen, here's the thing. When Trump is fucking saying any of that shit, it's complete lies. It's bullshit. It's nonsense. Like, the basis of him trying to occupy Portland is him seeing, like, the conservative propaganda from 5 years ago when all the conservatives were saying that Portland is constantly on fire. It's like, it's been on fire for the past 5 fucking years, and he's been saying that there's, like, explosions in Portland, for fuck's sake. And he said that in the recent panel. Because it's all just, like, stupid, schizophrenic fucking freaks. It's really fucking stupid. This thing's an hour and a half long. For fuck's sake.
A lot about.
Hour and a half. I thought this would not be like an hour and a half. It's so long. Why so much time? Trump state guards and militant officers have been pepper spraying, shooting at peaceful protesters, journalists, and state police. Yup. Like the Chicago police, local police have also been getting fucking tear gassed. Won't be shocked if Trump's actions will eventually lead Democratic states to consider seceding altogether. I don't think that's gonna happen. There's no fucking way. They can't stand up to the fucking full might of the U.S. military. If the Democratic states were to secede, I don't think the generals would go along with it. I don't think that's happening. There's no fucking shot. And I don't think they're interested in doing that anyways. I'll be quite honest. I don't think so. I don't want like the full hour and a half thing. I just want some I just want some highlights. I don't want the full fucking thing. Rubio passes note, urgent note on Gaza ceasefire amid the round table. Okay. Like, not at the current state, but I meant if this continues to spiral down into more chaos and state grabbing power by Trump. That there's gonna be a secession. Maybe. Like, again. Like, cause here's the thing, right? Like, what's immediately going to happen is the military will be fucking deployed. It will happen. It will. Military will be deployed, blah, 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 Brian and BB. It'd be a fucking complete utter shit show. Okay, I found a supercut version. Fuck yes. I don't want to watch that full fucking thing, man. Hour and a half of just, like, these complete morons and freaks who don't know what the fuck they're talking about? Absolutely not. MSNBC is sick. Damn, I didn't know that MSNBC are the arbiters. I had no idea that MSNBC is just, the arbiters of Antifa. That's news to me. I think I've got what I wanted. Oh boy, it's time for the schizo breakdown. I'm getting attacked by the phlegm demons right now, dude. Do not like the phlegm demon. Zzz. There's more than one. There's multiple. Matt Gaetz coming out against fucking AIPAC. He's been anti-Israel posting, which is very, very fucking wacky, dude. Very, very wacky. Moid beater, Foyd beater. Oh, man, dude. Trisha Paytas confirms she will be in Euphoria Season 3. Oh, well, time for Ethan Klein to crash out over something else. Dude, fucking phlegm demons. Developers say the game, which would have you play as a former slave after the Civil War, was deemed too controversial for the current political climate by Ubisoft. And they wanted to make an Assassin's Creed game where you were a former slave. I mean, technically speaking, there is already a Assassin's Creed game where you can play as a former slave as a DLC. Adewale, who was a former... But it wasn't after the Civil War. It was during the time of the Golden Age of piracy, which would have been 200 years before. 300 years before. Which is pretty interesting. Former slave right after the fucking Civil War. That definitely sounds like it would have been pretty good. Close the window. It's getting a little cold. Bonk. Also, why is Insurrection Act trending? Is Trump Boy Meets Mini? Did Trump call for the Insurrection Act? I know he's thinking about it. Again. I think it's like the third or fourth time that he's thinking about it. Oh, he mentioned it with Carney, right? And he also, oh, that's right. I need to also, do I want to talk also about how he called for the arrest of J.B. Pritzker and Brandon Johnson? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure. Let's also throw this in. It's probably not going to be very long. Let's throw this fucking shit in as well. Anywho. What the? Not Factorio. We're not playing Factor Oreos. Let's do this. Alright. Alright, so I think they might be calling this some of the most, I think, ridiculous internet-induced fucking psychosis on the fucking planet. And it's all based around, I don't know, like a minute-long clip, more or less, of Hasan allegedly, apparently, in the minds of these internet sleuths, these mostly acolytes of LSF, Asmongold, Ethan Klein, and a bunch of other, like, really weirdo fucking morons, saying that Hasan decided to shock Kaya, his dog, with a shock collar. That he has, like, a shock collar, basically. What is this?
I hate this fucking country so much.
True.
You can be on a fucking mountain in the middle of Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California.
I guess he... First off, objectively correct by Hasan. Dude, it's not much better in fucking Canada, okay? Like, it's effectively like a duopoly here in Canada. There's only, like, 2 internet service providers. That would be Bell and fucking Rogers. And it's pretty fucking dog shit. Although, we have been constantly improving our infrastructure, so we have, like, fiber... We have like a bunch of fucking fiber net that's like going up constantly. A bunch of the old infrastructure's getting replaced. So I'm guessing his stream probably dropped frames or something, or he lost connection because his internet's dog shit, because Spectrum is a terrible company. That's fair.
And this is just like a moment of anger. This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? Mm-hmm. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Okay, so there's this sort of incriminating kind of clip, and I think so far the conclusion that I have come to from this clip is that it looks bad, sure, and that's really about it. The inferences that a lot of people... Yeah, caught animal abuse, allegedly. Sure. Yeah, nice meme. But the sort of, like, allegations that are going on here is that he apparently reaches out to grab, like, a button for a shock collar, and that's what caused Kaya to yell. Or yelp, rather. That's not the correct term. And he's... Honestly, like, the fact that we have some additional context here of Hasan seemingly already... Because I've used to watch Hasan quite a bit. When he gets fucking mad, he gets fucking mad, and he's stubborn about being mad. Trust me, I should know. I am from the Balkans. When we are mad, we are stubbornly fucking mad, and we will be fucking pretty pissed if there's something that's incredibly fucking annoying and inconvenient that we have to deal with. Okay, listen, I can empathize with Hasan's position there. And... his patience is already a little thin because he's already fucking pissed about his internet dropping out. And I guess Kaya decided to, like, move around in order to readjust within the fucking bed. Now, here's the thing, honestly, and you can probably more so, I think is a more interesting criticism, generally speaking. The fact that you can talk about anything else in terms of an actual sort of, like, criticism, we can talk about, like, how Hasan mostly uses his dog in order to get more subs and donos and shit like that, and uses the fucking dog as, like, a capitalist sort of, I don't know, like, prop in order to get more fucking money from that. Okay, that's, like, an actual criticism. It's nitpicky, it's small, but that's, like, something real. The stuff with the...
Oh, well, he moved his hand in order to click a button that he has on his desk to activate a shock collar. And there's apparently a fucking shock collar or something.
on the collar that she has, and it's just like, huh? How do you know it's a shock collar? Like, I'm being genuine here. Like, how do you know? Like, okay, let's just like pull back a little bit.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just.
Yeah, so he's like, obviously he's currently fucking frustrated right now. Okay, sure, because of the internet, right? And he just wants Kaya. Well, I mean, Kaya was just like readjusting herself. I guess like another fair criticism is that Hasan's being a little bit of an asshole to the dog. I think that's fair. I think that's also a fair criticism there. He's being a bit of a prick, but I don't think it's out of genuine malice. I think it's more so out of the fact that he's just kind of angry at the moment for the fact that his internet was having instability problems. Like, I think that's a pretty fair assessment, I'd say.
Fucking go. Just stop. Stop. Just fucking go. Just stop.
I'm trying to see, like, I think the dog more than because I know currently it's saying that all the Hasanabi heads are saying that the dog's paw got caught in something.
Reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, I'll be quite honest. I mean, I'm more inclined to want to lean to the fact that I think she got caught on something and then yelped out of surprise. That's what I'm personally thinking. I think it's a really big stretch for people to say that Hasan reached all the way over with like the left side, his left arm, in order to fucking click a button to activate a shock collar. Like, really? Why would he do that? All Kaya did was just like readjust. But I can understand, like, you can more so talk about how he's being a bit of an asshole. I think that's a more fair criticism. And that the clip just, I think, makes him look optically kind of bad. But that's really about it. Anything else from there, you have to, like, twist yourself into a pretzel to just be like, oh, he's clearly clicking a button on a shock collar. This is clear animal abuse. Yeah. And it's just like, huh? That's a fucking reach, man. I'll be quite honest. That's a fucking reach. There's no fucking shot. But, you know, mostly what I want to talk about is just, I don't know, the broader sort of, internet psychosis this is seemingly causing. I don't know, we could just play, like, the rest of the clip, see if there's anything. That's the kind of vibe that I'm getting here. I'll be honest. To me, it's looking like, I think she got caught on something and then yelped out of fucking surprise. That's what I'm sort of having a sort of assessment here. And the idea that he's, like, reaching out onto the desk to click a button for a shock collar, I think that's a bit of a reach. You have no way to be able to prove that that is true or some shit. Especially if, like, you're an internet sort of, like, sleuth or some shit. Like, how? Like, how, dude? Like, it's so fucking ridiculous, dude.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just...
Yeah, see, this is why I said that, yeah, he's kind of an asshole. I think it's just a little bit, he's kind of an asshole, but I think it's not coming out of a place of malice, but I think a place of anger for the fact that his internet's been having instabilities. I'll be quite honest. That's the kind of read that I'm having here.
Just... You're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Incredibly spoiled from his mom. I know that, I think, well, during the time when she was a puppy, because this was also another clip that was fucking making the rounds or some shit. During the time when Kaya was a puppy, and I mean, she's a puppy, she doesn't really know any better, she would get very excited to see Hasan's mom and would, like, want to jump up on top of Hasan's mom and stuff, and she had to be trained to not fucking do that, which... I don't know, it's pretty fucking reasonable. Like, again, I'm trying to understand the perspective that these motherfuckers are apparently having, saying that, oh, this is a clear instance of fucking animal abuse. And I'm just like, I mean, we could talk about how he's being a bit of a prick to the dog. Okay, sure. Shocking? A shock collar? That's a bit of a reach. Because again, most of the people that are saying this are just, I will honestly say just a collection of the worst of the worst of the worst. I'm not seeing it. I'm very confused. But here's the follow-up from Hasan himself, talking about how it's a shock, well, not a shock collar, a vibration collar, and the features that are on the fucking goddamn collar. Why don't we take a look?
Yeah, man, you explain things well and shit, but show the collar though, dude. Kaya, okay. Come here. This is one of Kaya's many collars. Come here.
We do be getting the collar.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Are you happy? That's it. Good. There's the AirTag. There's the fucking...
I guess, the Apple AirTag used for keeping track of the dog with an app. My buddy used to have a bunch of AirTags. He'd, put one in his wallet. He'd put some... I think he put one in his car. He just basically put a bunch of AirTags everywhere. Just, kind of wherever to just make sure he can keep track of stuff on his phone. Just in case... Make sure stuff doesn't get lost. So, makes sense, I guess. Yeah, it's a violation of the dog's privacy. That's true, Alex. You are so right for that one.
Vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it.
Flashlight?
At nighttime.
That's pretty cool.
And it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost.
Yeah, so you can find the fucking dog. The dog gets out, gets lost, whatever. Just in case, you can just go out and use your phone to track down your dog, find your dog that's lost. Seems like a responsible pet owner thing to do. I don't know. Conservatives, one of the main arch conservatives leading the DHS right now is Kristi Noem, and she killed a puppy. So I don't know. It's a little weird. Yeah, that's a great question, Alex. Yeah, why are you all up at the dog's businesses on? Sounds like stalker behavior. Many such cases, Alex. Many such cases.
Able to, it emits a sound. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Place.
So he tells the dog to go to its place. Isn't this also okay? I don't know. Do we have any fucking dog havers in the chat or whatever? Isn't this a form of kind of training? I'm curious. I think it's called place training, right? Place training dog. Oh, place training dog. To teach a dog the place command, choose a mat or bed, then guide your dog onto it with a treat, saying the cue place as they step on it. Okay. He trained his dog to sit on a mat because, again, like I said before, if you want to make the criticism that he uses the dog as a prop on stream, I think that's a more accurate criticism. I think it's a very nitpicky, tiny, small criticism. It's a criticism, though. I think it's accurate. You can say that, sure. I don't really care much about a criticism like that, but okay. I don't own a dog, but my cousin in India had to train her a Shih Tzu, on this kind of stuff because she kept trying to jump on couches and beds. Yeah, Vosh do be having a lot of cats. So, he trained his dog to sit at a place. Because this is another thing that there's another LSF kind of a thread talking about how he keeps the dog in place for hours at a time. Sure, we'll do another quick Google. Is it bad to keep a big dog in one place for hours at a time? Sure, why not? Yes, it is detrimental to keep a large dog in one place for hours at a time. as it can lead to physical and psychological problems like boredom, anxiety, depression, destructive chewing, and even health issues from not being able to relieve itself. Dogs need physical space to move and play, blah, 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 blah. I'm curious. One thing that I'm curious about, does he always keep the dog there for like hours at a time? Is that like a consistent pattern that he has on stream? That Kaya just sits in one place for a very long time? I have no fucking idea. Doesn't Hasan take his dog out to fucking exercise like almost every fucking day? I don't know what his fucking dog routine is. Maybe the dog is just okay with chilling there. I don't fucking know. I can't read into these people's minds or in the fucking dog's minds. I have no fucking clue. Like, because I know a lot of these people were saying that the dog wanted to roam. How do you know that, right? Like, that's quite a fucking inference for as to why Kaya even wanted to leave. Like, I don't really understand. Not from what I've seen. His parents probably take care of Kaya during stream hours. Yeah, you've watched Hasan the most out of all of us here, Boy Meets Many, correct? Does Kaya always sit in the fucking mat or something every time stream happens? Is that true? Like, Kaya will come and go. Oh, so she's not being restricted to the fucking place. And these people are fucking liars, and she is allowed to roam. Okay. So it's just like she just decided to stay there for hours at a time during that fucking stream. Okay. Like, she just decided that she's allowed to come and go as she pleases. All right, like broadly speaking, do people understand what I'm trying to say here? Like the sort of inferences that these people are making, the leaps in logic and conclusion is genuinely insane. Now, we talked about like parasocial relationships. This is also another form of parasocial fucking relationship where these people will like literally track anything, any tiny fucking possible detail at all possible in order to be able to get clicks. And yeah, like you're saying, Boy Meets Many, stealing the fucking words right out of my mouth. This is all pure attention economy fucking bullshit that's going to amplify this stuff till like hell and high water. And because you take a look at this, it's like, like, you people don't watch the fucking stream that Hasan has. You don't fucking always laser focus on like the actions of fucking Kaya, because in reality, like, when these people are saying this stuff, none of them are fucking honest. It's all a bunch of bullshit. They know that it's easy to try to get prominence online in order to just hate on fucking Hasan, so they just do it. Because again, current fucking format of the economy, it's an attention-based economy. And guess what? You can get a lot of attention by being really stupid and fucking annoying about a particular content creator that there is a, I suppose for like lack of a better term, a sort of like schizophrenic like conniption that people have, where it's just like, I have to do everything possible in order to attack Hasan. I have to get him. I have to get him. I have to get him. And we're going to go into some of the people who seemingly have this proclivity, because we're going to be talking about our good friends, the horsemen of the slotpocalypse. But before we get to the horsemen specifically, we have dipshit Nazis. We have, of course, Captive Dreamer, Nazi. Laura Loomer, another Nazi. We have, well, not XQC. XQC is a crackhead, but not a Nazi. Definitely a fucking crackhead. I find it very funny how they are comparing it to the Alinity cat throwing situation, because from what I understand, that was actually kind of bad of Alinity to do that. Although I will say that this meme is very funny. I will say this shit's very funny. Because it's so fucking ridiculous and over the top. Yeah, it's so out of pocket and fucking goofy, but it's... And then we have Dom Lucre. Dom Lucre, quick reminder of what this motherfucker did. Do we really need to talk about fucking Laura Loomer? She strapped herself to fucking Twitter HQ and still allowed people to be able to get into the building anyways because she's an idiot. And Dom Lucre unironically shared child pornography on Twitter, and Elon Musk personally unbanned Dom Lucre. It's so fucking goofy. Obviously we have this dumbass. Here's Tectone. Tectone talking about this. In light of Hasan being outed as an animal abuser, here's a favorite quote of mine to share with your friends. Of course, now him tattling and telling on the fucking mods. Hasan Piker called for the death of Senator Tom Cotton at doing the stupid contraption joke that everyone has fucking done at this point. But, okay, cool. Fascists. What, you don't want to fucking do anything about fascists? That sounds like something a fascist would say. Stones being thrown in a glass house, very much. Landlords. Hey, buddy, like, random out of fucking context clip where he was, like, arguing with one of his landlord buddies or some shit. Like, okay, bro, whatever. And Senator Rick Scott. A quick reminder about Senator Rick Scott. Senator Rick Scott Medicare scandal. Like, he had to pay he had to pay Medicare because his company defunded Medicare, Medicaid, and other federal programs, and the Department of Justice won 14 felony convictions against the company that he was fucking chief executive of, like, and was fined about $2 billion, which was the largest healthcare fraud settlement in U.S. history. So, yeah, and he's a United States senator, but okay, very cool. But let's start with the Horsemen of Void. We have XQ Cow, or XQC.
Right?
Have I ever mentioned how much I love Twitter Player, dude?
No more arm movement now.
Have I ever mentioned how much I love Twitter Player and how it's not broken? Thank you. But we have here the Horseman of Void, XQC. The reason why is because his head is fucking empty, and in terms of XQC, there is no sort of... where one soul should be, there's basically nothing there, because he is wholeheartedly willing to just do anything possible to appeal to any fucking audience whatsoever. Quick reminder, of course, XQC was also there on the Aiden Ross Trump fucking stream, you know, yucking it up with a fucking shirt of Donald Trump's dumb looking ass face on it. Yeah, that's him. He did that. He's completely and wholeheartedly willing to do anything possible to appeal to a particular audience. There's no principle behind anything XQC does. All he cares about is just making as much money as possible so then he can piss it away crypto gambling. That's really about it. So I guess he decided to do a sort of, like, I don't know, schizo internet sleuthing investigation or some shit to try to prove ostensively that Hasan, when he moved his arm, clicked the fucking button in order to shock Kaya. Okay, dude.
You see the arm movement, right? Looking. No more arm movement now.
Uh-huh.
A little bit more. Tiny bit more. A little bit more. Now it's not.
Do people, broadly speaking, understand just how fucking ridiculous this is? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, okay, because we can literally just do the same thing with, like, Kaya's movements as well. Because, again, you can't fucking see anything. You can't infer anything. Do you know exactly where Hasan keeps the electroshock collar button on his fucking desk? How do you know what's on the left side and on his right side? How do you even know he has one? How do you even know he keeps it on his stream sort of setup desk? How do you know? Do you know? Like, you're making an inference here. This is a huge leap in logic. You're jumping to a particular conclusion. Yeah, like, bro, yeah, like, he's doing, like, the sports analyst thing, like, when the bat, you know, the batter who swings their fucking bat in order to hit a ball in a particular way, doing the, like, frame by frame slow-mo shit. It's really fucking stupid. It might be a button on his stream deck. True. Can you even fucking do that? Like, I would think it'd be, like, an app on your fucking phone. Like, that would make the most sense to me, but, like... Again, like, you're assuming that his fucking phone is also right there on his side? Like, I don't fucking know. It's stupid, man. It's stupid. Like, this is like some schizo shit that Kiwi farmers do.
Now. Guys, 99%.
99%, by the way. Really? Why don't we take a look at what Kaya is doing? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Yeah, I do work with fucking networking. I do know how this all works. So Kaya is like stepping. Mm-hmm. So you can see, because if we want to do schizo shit, we can do fucking schizo shit. Her fucking paw here is clearly like stamped down, placed down. Could it be like on an angle where it's in pain and she wasn't expecting that? She decided to get off fucking balance because something got stuck, maybe? We can also make that inference, and it would just be nothing more besides a fucking goddamn inference. Because again, you're trying to prove something that is, ostensively speaking, completely impossible to prove. So we can come up with like stupid, idiotic conspiracy theories until the fucking cows come home, right? So we can just keep saying shit. It doesn't fucking matter. And because again, for people like XQC, all that matters to him is that he just wants to appeal to any fucking particular audience that's willing to listen. And Hasan hate is a very easy, lucrative fucking grift. There is no fundamental principle for the horseman of void here. He cares about literally nothing else because just where his soul is a void, his brain is also a fucking void. He doesn't care about literally anything else besides doing everything possible in order to make some fucking money. And again, he also said that he'll donate $50,000 to LA in an animal shelter if Hasan shows the collar his dog Kaya was wearing yesterday. Pay up, motherfucker. Looks like you gotta give $50K to a fucking LA animal shelter. Wah, 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 wah. Listen, play stupid games, you win some stupid goddamn prizes. Like, I mean, like, what the fuck else are you supposed to say? Literally, I remember that this complete schizophrenic freak, this is where the AirTag is, right? Right there. That's what I was specifically looking for. He was saying that that's where the sort of, like, light activates in order to shock the collar, or for the collar shock to activate or something. And it's just like, that's an AirTag used for fucking tracking via your phone, you dumbass. What the fuck are you talking about? My buddy also had the exact same shit. It's incredibly fucking stupid. And everyone was also saying that there's like prongs or so. We'll get to the sort of like prong conspiracy. If you took a look at the fucking thing itself, if there was prongs there, he would have to remove like the back, and it was still fucking covered there. Like again, there's no evidence. There's just nothing to say that there was any exposed prongs for the shock collar or anything in order to, I don't know, shock the dog for like, seemingly her paw getting stuck. Which is where I'm honestly more or less fucking leading to in terms of the conclusion that I'm trying to get at. More than likely, her fucking claw of her paw got fucking stuck on the fabric of the mat. I think that's like pretty easy to make. Oh, I don't give a shit what you have to say, Dominic Smith. I've already talked about the beginning of the clip. Like, I'm gonna be quite honest here. I think he was a bit of an asshole, and that the clip looks particularly bad. But instances of animal abuse? Nah, I'm not, like, that's a stretch. That's a leap in logic. I'm not seeing it. I literally just took a look at the fucking goddamn video. So, whatever. But why don't we get to fucking Asmongold, the horseman of fucking indolence. A man so slothful and fucking lazy, that his mom more than likely, let's be quite honest here, got respiratory problems from the fact that he lives in such a squalid fucking house. Hey, Asmongold, your mom died of a respiratory problem. Don't you really think that maybe your house being a dirty pile of shit that it is, that's not been fucking cleaned years at a fucking time, may have fucking contributed to your mom's respiratory condition? It's a slight possible chance, let's be quite honest here. But what do we have here? You guys really need to stop invoking Palestine every time someone like you gets criticized. It doesn't help you, and it doesn't certainly help the Palestinians. Okay. Why don't we apply Asmongold here? Obviously, we're gonna get the immediate first reference in particular that Asmongold is not going to bring up, because this is one where he actually faced some consequences for. But here's Asmongold on Palestine and the genocide in Gaza.
If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no,
Sure.
I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't...
First off, if you want to have a demented interpretation of the Quran and of Sharia law, you can say that. This is like some stupid, dumbass 2000s era, like 9/11 era fucking Islamophobia here. Like, you can have that sort of like schizophrenic, I don't know, idea in your head or whatever. We can also make the exact same sort of argument with specifically Christianity as well. Boy Meets Minnie, if I recall correctly, in the Bible it advocates, in the Old Testament I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, that anyone who does not follow God's law, generally speaking, will be punished by God themselves, if I recall correctly, that people who do not follow that. Now, if I want to twist myself into a pretzel, I can just say that, if I wanted to twist myself to a pretzel, I can just basically say that this is like also genocidal as well, if I wanted to, right? If I wanted to be like a complete fucking freak. But I'm not gonna do that, because that's just fucking stupid. Because, again, those are the old kingdoms. Interpretations have happened throughout thousands upon thousands of years of different Christian scholars talking about Christianity, and things have changed. Broadly speaking, most normal Christians, and mostly it's the evangelical freaks who are gonna fucking talk about stuff like this. Most normal Christians don't really give a shit about any of that stuff. They're just like, listen, just do well in the eyes of God and you're fucking good in my book, bro. That's really about it. Of course, with Jesus' arrival, that canceled out the need for violence because there was no longer separation of Gentiles. I'm assuming it's because at that point it was the Romans also conquered Palestina at that particular point in time, so the Gentiles have already effectively conquered the region. If we're bringing historical analysis to this, yep. It's almost as if I read a lot of history, guys.
Don't give a fuck. They're terrible people. It's not even a question.
Sure,
it's crazy
man.
that people don't see it that way.
Because nobody fucking sees it that way. Like, no one fucking sees... Again, like I said before, if you want to twist yourself into a fucking pretzel and come up with the most idiotic interpretation on the fucking planet, you can do that, and that can be the fucking interpretation. Everyone else is going to look at you and just be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is insane.
They'd be doing the same thing.
Same with Christians. They would also do
How
the
much
same
did they
thing.
kill?
By
As
your
many as
logic.
they can. They're not able to kill as many people as Israel because they don't have as many bombs and as many weapons. But
Might
if they
make
did,
right
they'd be doing the
argument.
same thing. That's it. Just takes enough. That's right. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for, and it is an inferior culture in...
Again, like I said before, it's incredibly hilarious that this motherfucker is saying that, despite the fact that he recently advocated for fucking segregation to return. So, it's one of those things where it's just like, fucking spare me it, dude. Like, you are okay with genocide, like I've said before, if it is you who is the one who comes out on top. For all the eugenicist, idiotic bullshit that this motherfucker loves to spew, and he loves to spew eugenicist bullshit, very, very similarly, in terms of, like, people he thinks are mentally ill and sort of, like, challenged and whatnot, saying that they have to work in the mines and that they should essentially be fucking killed. You want to know who else said that shit? Hitler. Hitler also said that stuff. In a rather famous propaganda sort of poster, but whatever, dude. It's rather interesting and insane to me that he's also just perpetrating all of this kind of stuff when it would probably hit most of the people in his fucking audience. I don't know if you know anything about Asmongold viewers. They're not very bright. They're not very intelligent. They say a lot of fucking idiotic shit and believe in a lot of stupid fucking conspiracy theories because of the fact that they can't get any fucking bitches on their dick because they have the fucking roach daddy as their current parasocial fucking god. Yeah, like, fifth grade education at best. Definitely don't disagree with that one there, Boy Meets Mini. But, okay, sure. You know, that's the standard one that most people attack Asmongold over. Correctfully so. And the only reason why he brings it up is because he faced some actual consequences for it. Sure, how about another one? Here's Asmongold talking about the Nazi fucking book burnings. Saying that the book burnings that happened to Magnus Hirschfeld's Institute of Sexology were because the books were written in Jewish and not German. That's not the reason why it fucking happened. The student brigades within the Nazi Party, after the Enabling Act of 1933 was passed, because at that point it was already passed, there was always a thorn in the side of the Nazis in terms of Magnus Hirschfeld and the Institute of Sexology. The Nazis put up so much fucking propaganda and misinformation about the Institute of Sexology, so much so that youth brigades within the Nazi Party went there and burnt it down. And yeah, wrote them in Yiddish as far as I know, but also translated them. I wonder why Magnus Hirschfeld fucking also translated all of his writings from Yiddish to fucking German. Oh, because he wanted people to be able to fucking read them from in German, because he was living in Germany at the time. Oh, crazy, I know.
Let us remember that the Nazis burned the books that the Nazis burned books on gender sciences.
They did do that.
Mm-hmm.
First. Now the administration has villainized and
By the way, as Gremlo so kindly decided to edit in here, as far as I know, I'm just going to say it was Gremlo who fucking did it. His audience is all saying based. Now, I understand that apparently, allegedly, all these motherfuckers got banned. Okay, you did the bare minimum. The real question that you should be asking yourself is, why are these people comfortable with saying that? Why are they totally comfortable with just listening to a dumbass spew neo-Nazi fucking conspiracy theories? Why are they comfortable with that? And why are they saying Adolf W and based and Kanye W to stuff like that? Why is that? You should be asking yourself the more root cause and root basis. Yeah, they would not be comfortable in Hasan's... Well, I mean, they would just get bullied out or banned.
marginalized migrant workers, trans.
It's a bit of a like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German.
Obviously stupid and idiotic. Incredibly fucking dumb. That is not the fucking reason. Hitler and the Nazi Party put out a ton of fucking propaganda and misinformation about Magnus Hirschfeld, saying complete utter nonsense about the fucking Institute of Sexology. No, it was always an intended fucking target.
And it was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis.
Again, like I said before, that was the Enabling Act of 1933 that helped catalyze that. That basically said, well, we're taking over the government and we're just going to shut shit down and, go after who we perceive as our fucking political opponents. Because guess what proceeded after fucking the passing of the Enabling Act of 1933? Oh, it was fucking Kristallnacht, which also had the burning of the fucking Institute of Sexology. Crazy, I know.
So it was like, yeah, they were. I think it probably might be both in some circumstances, but like it was categorical.
It's not
for it not being written in German.
No, like him saying that it's categorical is that he thinks the primary reasoning is that it was written in Jewish. First off, Jewish, not a language. Yiddish is the language that Jews wrote in. So stupid. I don't know if there's like differing Jewish dialects depending on the fucking region. That could be the entirety of the case. They were written in fucking Yiddish, you moron, not in fucking Jewish. Jewish is Jews, and Judaism is a religious and a cultural affiliation. It's not a fucking language. It's so fucking stupid. And also, they were also written in German. That's not the fucking reasoning. It's so stupid.
They also burned porn. Yeah, they burned a lot of stuff.
They sure did, Asmongold.
And no, a lot. And I wish people like this it's disappointing that you can't have genuine conversations because people try to just like kind of, like handpick facts and like not talk about things in an honest.
If you want to have a genuine conversation about that, very well. We can have a genuine conversation about the fucking history. I guarantee you, you don't know fucking shit about the history because you just espoused a fucking neo-Nazi conspiracy theory.
Way, but it's like part of that's true, but it's like not completely true.
What you said is fucking false. That's not the primary fucking reasoning why they went that. Let's see. Asmongold also advocating for, well, the killing of fucking protesters. ICE protesters. A bunch of people who, protest against the fucking current Gestapo, against military fucking occupation. Because, you're telling me, Daho, that Asmongold is actually okay with military occupation? Why don't we take a listen?
Well, maybe you should just use the gun. I don't know. I think anybody who's going around and trying to hit police officers or any...
No evidence of that, by the way, whatsoever, that any of the fucking ICE counter-protesters have been going around hitting ICE. They know, broadly speaking, what the Trump administration is trying to do is to try to do anything possible to hunt for their Reichstag fire moment so then they can have justification in order to do the military occupation of the entirety of the United States of America, specifically that of blue cities.
Anything like that, that's just, there's no reason why anybody should be supporting that. I think...
The lady they accused of having an SMG most likely didn't. Cops being dumb and alarmist. Literally, like, and this didn't happen that long ago. An ICE agent called the police on a CBS affiliate because they thought they were breaking into the fucking compound that they were fucking staying at, when there was just no evidence. They just set up a camera there because the police, local police went there. There was only 2 dudes there, and it was a CBS affiliate news crew with a fucking camera there. They set it up and they started fucking filming because they're a news crew, and the National Guard just came. So they went there to film a story about it because that's their job. And, like, literally the police officer said, like, what are you guys even up to? It's like, oh, yeah, we're just with CBS. We're just filming the building. That's about it. It's like, oh, okay. And then the police moved on with their lives.
Yeah, that base. No, I think, again, I've said this before. I think they should use actual ammo. And if anybody throws a rock or tries to harm one of the police officers, I think they should just use deadly force to stop it from happening.
Genuinely fucking insane. Because A, not fucking happening. B, ICE is a foreign occupying, effectively a foreign fucking occupying goddamn force coming into their cities, taking away their fucking neighbors for some fucking goddamn deportation or some shit, and is doing general fucking harassment of the fucking goddamn communities that they live in. And so, yeah, I think it's pretty effective to say that Asmongold is calling for terrorism there, Boy Meets Mini. I don't think that's, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say, despite the fact that all the people, not all of them, but most of the people that ICE rounds up either have just civil violations that they were trying to go to court for, but obviously are not because ICE is also in front of the fucking courts trying to also apprehend people there. Damn, it's almost as if, like, the point of this is just to have, like, people scared and afraid and just shut into their fucking goddamn houses and not allowed to participate in broader society. I know it's a ridiculous and radical thing that I'm saying here, but it's almost as if that's exactly what's fucking happening. And basically the point is that they'll just, like, also kidnap and go after, let's be honest here, not only legal migrants who have just had civil cases very often and do not have anything violent on their records, will have nothing on their fucking records, but will also just go after citizens because unfortunately the Supreme Court has effectively made it such that ICE can just racially profile people. So that's really, really fucking cool. Oh, 1000% Durandi. Yeah, he is effectively calling for a violent federal insurrection of democratic states, and they're also their fucking cities. Why? Because again, in the mind of Trump, he's just a tin pot petty authoritarian. He's just wants to do everything possible in order to get as much power as possible because he is a authoritarian. He is a fucking fascist, fundamentally speaking. And Asmongold agrees with that because, again, well, he has an audience that he's trying to fucking pander to.
There's no reason why anybody should be putting up with that, and it's disgusting, honestly, that there's so many people that are okay with it. Yeah, shoot on sight? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Damn, shoot on sight for people practicing their First Amendment rights, despite there not being any evidence whatsoever that most of these fucking protesters are throwing rocks at the officers themselves. They'll throw rocks at their vehicles. They're not going to throw at the officers. We're going to be upset about the fact that these masked up freaks in their unmarked fucking vehicles with no identifying information, which, by the way, is all illegal for them to do, but whatever. This administration doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Same with this fucking complete dipshit. Just want to, like, go around, gallivant, and just say, like, oh, well, you know, we're just gonna apprehend and kidnap a bunch of people because Stephen Miller, the egg-headed Nazi, told us so. And then we have this cockroach over here saying like, yeah, yo, totally based, epic, bro. Yeah, you kidnapped those fucking dirty Browns. Yeah. Again, throwing stones from a fucking glass house there, Asmongold. If you're complaining so much about how dirty a fucking place is, you should still be cleaning up your fucking goddamn house. You should be fucking cleaning it right now. And let's be honest here. Your mom probably suffered consequences for the fact that your house is such a dirty fucking mess.
Set an example? Yeah.
And keep committing crimes. It's
That'll
wrong.
only increase the riots?
It will.
You'd really be surprised how fast it stops after more than 1 or 2 people get shot for being violent.
No, the fuck it won't. American Revolution, motherfucker. The fucking motherfuckers who overthrew the tea during the fucking Boston Tea Party, which led up to the Boston Tea Massacre, helped catalyze a revolution in the 13 colonies, dumbass. If you think Americans are going to sit down with their fucking thumbs up their asses, by the way, like I think has been said here in chat before, there's about to be another No Kings protest. The No Kings protest was the largest fucking protest ever in U.S. fucking history. It got out tens of millions of people all across the entirety of the nation, in literally every city and town, in every fucking goddamn state, in the entire fucking union. So, you know, if you really fucking believe that if some people, counter-protesters, were to be shot and killed by ICE or by any fucking police, that people would take that shit sitting down, like, it would cause a fucking shitstorm. It would be a shitstorm. People would be out in the streets fucking rioting. But then again, Asmongold is totally okay with that. He's a fucking millionaire who's safe in his squalid fucking living area in his fucking house, where he used a dead rat as an alarm clock before. So again, like, spare me at Asmongold. Like, do you really fucking believe in your heart of hearts that the American people would take that shit sitting down? Fuck no. They already hate Trump. And if they were to do something like that, they'd be fucking even more pissed. But here we go. We have more stuff here from fucking Asmongold, where he's advocating for leftist political public figures to be fucking assassinated. Asmongold, you're also saying this about yourself at the same time? Like, if you're just talking about political figures, calling for them to be assassinated? Like, why would you do that? Well, that's very, very strange. Why don't we take a look?
And I think that that's probably what it's going to take for these left-wing people to realize what a bad idea what they've been doing is. Because until it's...
Again, let's be honest here. Once again, this is in reference to Charlie Kirk's fucking assassination. He is one of the main people as to why the current political climate has gotten to the place that it is. Along with him and the President of the United States, including him, this motherfucker. We literally just saw how he would advocate for killing ICE counter fucking protesters. So spare me at Asmongold. You are totally okay with fucking violence. You don't give a shit about any of this stuff. There's no standards with a motherfucker like this.
Starts happening to them until they start having people that are their friends or, you know, their, like icons that they look up to, the same way people looked up to Charlie Kirk, until...
Basically explicitly saying that, It's like, if people also shot not Asmongold, but also Hasan, fuck it, whatever. This can also potentially include himself. If people were shooting political icons and people that look up to this fucking dumbass, if they got shot, whatever, fuck it. It's also acceptable. Fuck it, who cares? It's almost as if none of this is fucking good. No, I think we watched this video, Boy Meets Spinny, but he said this in a video where he talked about Charlie Kirk's fucking assassination. I believe we talked about this.
Until they start seeing those people get killed, I don't think it's really going to be real for them. This is the way I look at it. I'm just going to make a categorical judgment here. Is that any content creator or anybody like this who has been advocating for violence against a person in an extrajudicial way. I'm not talking about trying people.
You should just use the gun. I don't know. I think anybody who's going around and trying to hit police officers or anything like that, that's just, there's no reason why anybody should be supporting that. I think, yeah, that base. No, I think, again, I've said this before, I think they should use actual ammo, and if anybody throws a rock or tries to harm one of the police officers, I think they should just use deadly force to stop it from happening.
Oh. Well, I guess you're on your own fucking list, buddy. I guess it's open season for fucking Asmongold. Shucks. Like, do you know how fucking idiotic you sound when you fucking say shit like that, Asmongold? I guess people should want to fucking assassinate you or some shit now. Like, are you stupid, man? Why would you say this? Like, you advocate for fucking violence against people all the time. Why would you fucking say this? Okay, bro. Nice meme.
People who they disagree with for treason. This is advocating for the judicial process to be used.
I guess Asmongold also wants to be tried for treason. Okay? Hey, Asmongold, I agree with that. You should be tried for fucking treason because you're totally okay with the felon president who's causing the economy to collapse, who's trying to do military occupation constantly, illegally, by the way, and this has been getting actively shut down or attempted to be fucking shut down by the courts. You're just advocating for all that stuff, so I guess you're treasonous. Oh well. Yeah, remove that fucking American flag that you have in your room. You're not an American, you're a fucking traitor.
Against people they disagree with, I think that's fine. But whenever you have people that are saying things like 8647, or anybody who's advocating for any form of extrajudicial justice,
we've talked about this before, so this is in reference to the Krasensteins making, I think, like, merch talking about 8647. Now, if it was 286, that would be for murder. That would be for an assassination hit. 86 means they should fucking leave. They should be vacated from their current fucking place. But again, this stupid little dumbass will love to cry, bitch, moan, and complain to the mods if it's just like, the Krasensteins are doing a slight inconvenience against me. I can't believe they would advocate for the impeachment of the president, who should be probably fucking impeached for the fact that he breaks laws as much as he fucking breathes. So, spare me at Asmongold. Go fucking cry to the mods somewhere else, you fucking stupid little baby bitch beta.
Extrajudicial justice, and basically vigilante justice on people who they disagree with politically. You have to really...
Damn, it's a good thing the left never fucking advocates for that whatsoever, and anytime shit like this happens, they talk about, like, yeah, so vigilantism is bad, what happened to Charlie Kirk is bad, almost as if that's the position of every sort of, like, left-leaning fucking pundit, and this is also the exact same shit I have been consistently saying, that, yeah, this is not good, it's bad, this is obviously not the way you should be fucking doing any of this stuff, like, it's not going to lead to effective fucking outcomes, but you want to know who constantly calls for the murder of their fucking opponents and violence to be perpetrated against them? Oh, it's the right. The right loves doing that shit. Like, literally, when Paul Pelosi got attacked with some fucking psycho with a hammer and was put in jail, you want to know what Charlie Kirk did? Advocated for some patriot to post bail for him. So, again, spare me at Asmongold.
Realize that all of those people, I think, have made themselves acceptable targets. And I think that there's a lot...
Again, by your own logic, you yourself are also an acceptable target, man. Like, Like, we literally just played this clip where you advocated for the extrajudicial murder of counter-protesters. Spare me it.
And millions of people out there nowadays that see that. And I think that should be extremely worrying for them.
No, I'm sure.
It should be terrifying. But the reality is that
This is totally not a call to action or anything at all whatsoever. No, not at all.
Environment themselves, through their own actions, through their behavior, and through their own words. You reap what you sow. And I think that things are about to get a whole lot worse. Anyway, guys.
I couldn't agree much. I couldn't agree much more there with fucking Asmongold. You do reap what you fucking sow, and trust me, you saying the idiotic shit that you constantly say on your fucking platform, buddy, you're eventually gonna start reaping what you're fucking sowing. Because again, you are totally okay with the abhorrence that currently exists right now with the fucking and within the United States of America. That like. Spare me it, dude. Like, you don't have a fucking problem with violence being perpetrated on your fucking political opponents. You are gleeful about it. We've just taken a look at a clip where you were fucking gleeful about it. So it's just like, okay, bro, nice meme.
Thank you all so much for watching. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. Another senseless death that never needed to happen. And I think that anybody who was,
Same with the fucking goddamn counter-protesters that you're also advocating for the deaths of.
Talking about this and turning up the heat on any of this type of political rhetoric.
There's no reason why anybody should be putting up with that. And it's disgusting, honestly, that there's so many people that are...
Turning up the heat on the temperature, on the rhetoric, eh?
LG...
talk about things in an honest way. But it's like, part of that's true, but it's like not completely true.
Not turning up the heat, by the way.
Always. It is that simple. No, I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't care. I don't support them.
Not turning up the heat, by the way. But, okay, man.
And discussing, or at least, flirting with the idea of political violence. I think all of those people have made themselves acceptable targets in all of the worst ways.
Well, what goes around comes around, buddy. Your own logic would also mean that you are also an acceptable target. It's almost as if no one has fucking advocated for this position because it's fucking stupid. But that's the fucking horseman of indolence. Now we have the horseman of hypocrisy being hypocritical yet again. Let's take a look. Horrifying animal cruelty caught on camera. No evidence to say that whatsoever. We've taken a look at the clip. I've tried to fucking break it down even to try to give some kind of a steel man to these people's position. It's just like, I'm not fucking seeing it. By Hasan as he activates her shock collar for one tiny step off her bed. No evidence for this whatsoever. Like, Boy Meets Mini, like you said, you yourself have also said, she's come in and out before of the fucking stream. She's roams. She gets a lot of fucking exercise, from what I understand as well. No evidence for this whatsoever. She cries in pain. Poor baby. I've always thought it was extremely bizarre that his young, energetic puppy never took a step off her bed. She's roamed the house while he streamed, man. She just decided to lay in the fucking goddamn bed at this time. Okay, man. That has to be a result of some brutally strict training. I have a question, though. Well, Ethan, again, stones in a fucking glass house. This is a very interesting collar that you have for your current dog right here. Some prongs in the neck of the fucking dog? That's a little interesting. And also, didn't Ethan's first dog die because he fed it way too much fucking goddamn cheese? What is this?
Alfredo loves, and I was giving Shredder like cheese. He loves cheese, and I was always sprinkling cheese on his fucking food. Alfredo, I'm gonna give you some cheese. You're a good boy. You get cheese.
Salami's so good.
That's his first dog, who died tragically of kidney failure because he was feeding it way too much fucking goddamn cheese. So, nice meme, horseman of hypocrisy, being hypocritical as always. I mean, like what else are you fucking supposed to say? Like, you're just gonna go along with this, like, stupid, schizophrenic, like, conspiracy theory in order to, like, twist yourself into a fucking pretzel? in order to just justify like the complete utter nonsense. It's so stupid. Here's Tectone though. I don't have a horseman name here. He's just a bald moron. I found your collar. Looks like electric prongs. Is that even the fucking actual like collar? Video proof, you remove the prongs and use black electrical tape to cover the holes where the prongs to. Bro, this is the most stupid fucking inference on the fucking planet. Like, let's be honest here. Okay, dumbass. That's not electrical tape. There would have to be, like, you'd have to, like, take out the fucking back cover or some shit. Like, there would have to be holes there or something. I'm not seeing any fucking holes. This is just, like, if we want to fucking operate off of just, like, schizophrenic twisting myself into a pretzel in order to justify, like, a position here, we could fucking do that, Tectone. By the way, this is the same fucking dude who is an alleged sexual fucking abuser of Pink Chiu, and has also gotten a divorce with his fucking wife, presumably because he's just like a weird little fucking freak, a little fucking asshole who nobody fucking likes. So again, it's like one of those things where it's like, spare me a Tectone. If you want to twist yourself into a pretzel where you just like contort yourself into like multiple various ways in order to fucking say idiotic shit like this, you can do that. But don't be surprised when people start calling you a complete fucking conspiratorial moron. Go back to like trying to take pictures of you in a fucking random forest somewhere trying to make covers for fucking really midwestern emo bands, or for stalking little girls in the fucking forest, you fucking freak. I don't think there's really much else to say besides this is just completely fucking psychotic. This is just internet induced fucking psychosis. Like, what else are you supposed to say here? All these claims are fucking ridiculous. They are stupid. And you have to make such a ridiculous leap in logic and fucking assumptions in order to even think about twisting yourself into a pretzel to try to basically justify any of these arguments. Like, it's actually fucking insane to me just how much, like, you have to twist yourself into a fucking pretzel to say these fucking things. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, all I can really say is that the clip looks pretty fucking goddamn bad. It's a bad looking clip. I'll be quite honest. It's not a good look. It's some sussy baka shit, but the idea that there's a fucking shock collar and there's animal abuse going on, not passing the fucking smell test. We can also talk about how Hasan uses his dog as like a fucking prop to get more clicks and subs and stuff. Sure, that's like an actual argument. It's very nitpicky and I don't really care to have it, but that's an argument. That's actually fucking that's actually something that checks out. That makes sense to me. But no, we have to do animal abuse, bro. It's just like, okay, dude, like, whatever. It's so fucking stupid, man. Like, the ridiculous sort of conclusions that these people are, like, hopping through to try to get at Hasan here for some fucking reason. And I'm not even saying this to try to fucking glaze or anything. It's just, the arguments that these people are putting are just, it's just like, okay, I've taken a look at all of them. It's just fucking stupid, man. Like, there's just no fucking way, bro. It's so fucking dumb. Shock collars aren't even worth calling animal abuse over when there's people who kick their dogs. Yeah, and also, by the way, Durandi, like, there's also people who have shot puppies who are currently a part of the Trump administration. Fucking Kristi Noem. So, very, very cool. But, like, whatever, man. These people don't have a problem with stuff like that. So, that's cool. Great. Fantastic. I don't think there's really much else to say besides these people are complete utter freaks who are just going to come up with, like, any schizophrenic, like, conspiracy theory to try to justify their idiotic fucking hatred. Like, it's so fucking dumb and stupid. I don't think there's really much else to say besides this is just complete utter fucking nonsense, dude. Damn, Osama bin Laden. I don't see you fucking streaming or making videos. Well, you decided to come in here because, I don't know, I made fun of one of your stupid parasocial daddies, and you wanted to come in to just be, like, really stupid, dumb, and annoying, and just incredibly low IQ? Just very, very low IQ? And you just want to be dumb? Okay, whatever. Fucking Osama bin Laden decided to fucking log into his alt account. We got the fucking alt account. Yay, we got an alt account. Very cool. Well, anywho, let's move on. Just need to get some water. Well. I've seen this, I suppose, like, short interview here, basically making the round, seemingly, of Katie Porter. Now, I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Boy Meets Mini, she's currently running to be governor of California, if I believe I am correct here, right? And she's doing an interview here with CBS Sacramento, I assume some local affiliate or whatever. Very cool. And she's getting asked some fucking questions, and then for whatever reason here, she decides to, I don't know, like, get really mad at one of the fucking questions, and it comes off as very, like, self-entitled, as a bit of a fucking fart sniffer. So, okay. Very, very cool, very good. We love to see that in our fucking goddamn politicians. That they, well, act as, like, out-of-touch fucking morons. What do we have here? I'm a little curious.
What do you say to the 40% of California voters who you'll need in order to win, who voted for Trump?
How would I need them in order to win, man?
Well, unless you think you're going to get 60%.
Oh, I forgot to also mention, I believe that Katie Porter is also, she has, like, a really bad staff turnover rate because she's just kind of like an asshole. Like, I remember Katie Porter when she was doing her stint in the House. Let's be honest here. And she would do the little whiteboard stuff. That was, like, her whole shtick. She had the whiteboard. She'd, like, write on the fucking whiteboard and would talk a bunch of shit on, like, CEOs and different bankers. Because I believe she was, she used to be a professor, I think, of finance. She worked in fucking finance somewhere, and she would do very good sort of takedowns of all these, like, I don't know, like, financier, weirdo fucking morons. And basically would make them, like, really, really fucking stupid. Like, yeah, would make them really, really dumb. So, okay, cool. And she did a very, very good job at that. But I think even then she would still have, like, a lot of, like, staff problems, a lot of staff overturn. It's just like, wow, she's kind of a fucking asshole, which makes you think, like, was she doing that out of, like, sort of a genuine desire to want to bring those people to accountability, or because it would make her political profile look good? From what I recall correctly, Katie Porter is an acolyte of Elizabeth Warren. A lot of her style she got from Elizabeth Warren. I'm not saying that, like, Elizabeth Warren, I guess, like, directly taught her or anything or whatever. What I mean there is that she took a lot of these sort of aphorisms and sort of tact, I suppose, for lack of a better term, for how to engage within the House. But, let's just keep going here.
Of the vote. You think you'll get 60%? Everybody who did not vote for Trump will vote for you. That's what you're saying.
In a general election, yes. If it is me versus a Republican, I think that I will win the people who did not vote for Trump.
What if it's you versus...
That's pretty fucking confident, I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, generally speaking, turnout for, and you can confirm or deny this, Boy Meets Mini, but I'm not sure what the turnout for California gubernatorial elections are generally. Are they even that good? Are they that good? I have no idea. Is it high, generally speaking? Like, very, very confident of her to say this. Because, again, I say this rather surreptitiously, because I don't think it's actually a good thing for her to say this. Like, you're running to be the governor of a state. You should sort of talk about how you want to represent everyone. It's just like, listen, if there's Republicans who want to fucking vote for me because they believe in my vision, in my policies, or whatever, then that's great, fantastic, or excellent. But I still think that I'm going to win without much of a problem with or without them. I think I'm just going to be able to beat my political opponent. It's like, that's how you can really easily answer that question. This just makes her come off as like a very, very fucking entitled for some reason. It's just like, why would you say this? Like, why? Like, you're just inherently just writing off these people. Well, you don't know how those people are going to vote. How do you even know that you're going to get the 60% in a general election? That's very, very confident for you to assume. Like, it's very, very strange that she would fucking say this. It was 50% in the 2022 election. 50% turnout. I don't know if that's like better than the national average. I'm pretty sure that's pretty low, right? I mean, it is a gubernatorial election. Not as many people are going to turn out for shit like that. Generally speaking, that happens very, very often. I'm just trying to think. Was it even that good? I don't think it's that high. It's definitely not that good. It's better than fucking Ontario. I can say that for certain, where election turnout, I think, was like in the high 30s. It was bad up here, but that's a whole other fucking story.
As another Democrat.
I don't intend that to be the case.
So how do you not intend that to be the case? Are you going to ask them not to run?
No, I'm saying I'm going to build the support. I have the support already in terms of name recognition. And so I'm going to do the very best I can to make sure that we get through this primary in a really strong position. But let me be clear with you. I represented Orange County. I represented a purple area. I have stood on my own 2 feet and won Republican votes before. That's not something every candidate in this race can say. If you're from a deep blue area, if you're from LA or you're from Oakland, you don't have an experience.
But you just said you don't need those Trump voters.
Well, you asked me if I needed them to win.
So you don't
I
think
feel
you
like
need
this
them
is
to win.
unnecessarily argumentative. What is
What? You're the one who's making this unnecessarily argumentative. What the fuck? This is incredibly fucking narcissistic for her to say that. Why is she saying this? This makes very, very little sense to me. Why would she say any of this stuff? This is genuinely fucking crazy. Like, huh? What? Why? Like, you're just, again, you're the governor of California. You should strive to want to represent everyone within, even though, like, Republicans are, well, that live in California and, like, Orange County and shit like that are probably genuinely fucking insane, but whatever. Like, you just saying this is going to make it such that your political opponents are going to have, like, the easiest fucking attacks on you. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't think the reporter is being bad faith here either at all. Like, it's really, really fucking crazy. Like, this seems like a pretty good faith fucking question. I have no idea why the fuck she's acting this incredulously to the question. It's very strange to me.
What's your question?
The question is the same thing I asked everybody, that this is being called the empowering voters to stop Trump's power grab. Every other candidate has answered this question. This is not
Correct. And I said I support it.
So, and the question is, what do you say to the...
So I believe that's the bill for the redistricting, right, Boy Meets Mini, I think? I believe so, right? That's the redistricting bill that's going... Prop 50, I think it's called, if I recall correctly.
40% of voters who voted for Trump.
Oh, I'm happy to say that. It's the do you need them to win part that I don't understand. I'm happy to answer the question as you have it written, and I'll answer it.
And we've also asked the other candidates, do you think you need any of those 40% of California voters to win? And you're saying, no, you don't.
No, I'm saying I'm going to try to win every vote I can. And what I'm saying to you is that...
Well, to those voters, okay, so you...
I don't want to keep doing this. I'm going to call it. Okay. Thank you.
She just rage quits.
You're not going to do the interview with us?
Nope, not like this. I'm not. Not with 7 follow-ups to every single question you ask.
Wait, but you just literally said that you don't need those people in order to win in the general election. Why? And she's just like asking, like, okay, well, what exactly do you mean by that? What the fuck are you talking about? Because this is just like, dude, why would you say this? Huh? What? Huh? This is actually fucking wild. Like, why would you say that? Like, if people are just like, people can just like ask questions saying like, yeah, like if you think that you don't need other people in order to be able to win, that you seemingly do not want to represent any other person besides like the Democrats, because there's also a lot of Republicans that live in California. I think it's pretty reasonable for a lot of reporters to ask the question like, oh, do you really think that you don't need any like help at all in order to be able to win? Like, you don't think you can also appeal to like a broader base of like voters and of support within California in order to be able to win. That's really really strange of you to say that. It's just like, okay, man, like, yeah, I can't really express into words just seemingly how fucking strange this is. It's incredible to me.
Every other candidate has answered.
I don't
our
care.
follow-ups.
I don't care. I want to have a pleasant, positive conversation, which you ask me about every issue on this list. And if every question you're going to make up a follow-up question, then we're never going to get there.
Ms.
And
Porter,
we're just going to circle around.
I am an investigative
I have never had to do
reporter.
this before, ever.
You've never had to have a
end an
conversation
interview.
with
To end
a
an
reporter?
interview.
Okay, but every other candidate has done this.
What part of, I'm me, I'm running for governor because I'm a leader. So I am going to make.
So you're not going to answer questions from reporters? Okay, why don't we go through? I will continue to ask follow-up questions because that's my job as a journalist, but I will go through and ask these, and if you don't want to answer, you don't want to answer. So nearly every legislative...
I don't want to have an unhappy experience with you, and I don't want this all on camera.
I don't want to have an unhappy experience with you either. I would love to continue to ask these questions so that we can show our viewers what every candidate feels about every one of these issues that they care about.
Sure.
And redistricting is a massive issue. We're going to do an entire story just on the responses to that question.
Okay, I mean, I like nothing really has gone through. I guess she just continues with the interview. She didn't even fucking rage quit out, despite saying that she wanted to rage quit out. I'm trying to, because again, like the media didn't really ask any potentially like really bad sort of dishonest framework and question there. It's. I'm trying to think like what was that, dude? So fucking weird, dude. Just genuinely fucking strange. It's just like, okay, bro, like, sure, man, huh? I have no idea. Like, why the fuck would she say this? This just makes you look really, 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 really bad. And it's just like, okay, man, whatever. Like, if you just want to fucking say that shit and just make it such that, like, oh, actually, I don't need any, like, Republicans in order to be able to win. It's just like, okay. It makes it sound like that if you were to hypothetically win, that you would not want to represent any of those Republicans either. Like, if we want to have, like, a principled fucking stance, we should talk about how, yeah, like, it's all about also representing literally everyone in the state because everyone is a Californian, and I say to represent all fucking Californians. That's all you really had to fucking say. It's just like, and then you would have been fine, but she didn't say that. She decided to incredulously be like, you're just saying this because you're trying to get like a gotcha at me, and I don't think that's like very good. It's just like, okay, man. I mean, if that's like the interpretation that you want to make that question, then okay, whatever, bro. Like you listen, man. You say that, very cool. And it's just like, all right. I think she's just kind of cooked here at this point. Like, genuinely an insane response to that fucking question, and then seemingly having a crash out about it is kind of fucking insane to me. But I guess like all the rumors and ideas behind her potentially being abusive to, well, her potentially being abusive to her staffers, looking like that might more and more be the fucking case. Like, I mean, she had a high turnover rate within her staffing core for a fucking reason, because I mean, it seems like she's just doing this all for celebrity and not out of any like real fucking principle, which I is really a fucking culture that I wish would die within the Democratic Party. This whole sort of like celebrity culture fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides I guess Katie Porter's fucking cooked. I guess she's fucking cooked, bro. Well, no, I mean, it's good for Boy Meets Mini to spoil that for me because DMCA is a thing. Technically speaking. Because I don't trust Twitch at all whatsoever, dude. Oh, also, yeah, it's a good song. Also, you know what would be really, really funny? I I think it would be really, really funny if Hasan just sued the shit out of all the people for defamation, for spreading the fucking dog controversy fucking bullshit. I think that would be really funny, personally. Pokemon Legends ZA preloads are starting to roll out on Nintendo Switch ahead of its launch next week. Very, very cool. I've gotten LDMC copyright arena. Like, yeah, sure, it doesn't have any fucking effect, but you never know. Even like lo-fi shit, they'll just be like, no, fuck you. It's like, all right, man. So yeah, it's like, I don't fucking trust any of that shit, bro. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, Durandi. But yeah, I like, again, yeah, like, I'm not gonna bother fucking risking it for the biscuit. Very cool. Also, did the dog fucking clips... Was it honestly on fucking October 7th when that shit happened, by the way? Because you can make the funniest jokes about Dogtober 7th. I've been seeing that joke float around, and I thought it was really, really funny. Is it Dogtober 7th? Did this all happen on October 7th? I think that's genuinely hilarious. Oh, I just want to do stretch. There we go. October 7th, folks. Very funny. Very good. Anyway, just keep going. Trump, our favorite little baby man, our favorite little guy, trying to do everything possible to prove that a concept is a fucking terrorist organization. By concept, I mean Antifa. We know that he wrote the executive order to try to designate Antifa as a terrorist organization. And here's the thing. Like, I ask this to conservatives consistently. If you want to go after Antifa as like a terrorist organization or some form of political organization, where's their base of operations? Where's their funding? I know that Trump said he's going to find it, and it's just like, really? If I wanted to just randomly go to a protest where there's like a bunch of fascists gathering, I could just do this and just be like, guys, I'm Antifa. I'm Antifa, guys. Look at me. I'm now Antifa. And I did that for free. Like, guys, I'm officially Antifa. Who else wants to just put their shirt up like this as like a fucking mask or some shit to fucking cover your face in order to be able to, I don't know, hang out in the cool kids club of fucking Antifa or some shit? But he decided to have like a round table with like fucking Andy Ngo or some shit. I mean, I knew when this whole Antifa business was gonna start, like eventually Andy Ngo's stupid looking head ass, stupid milkshake thrown dumb head ass, because all he does is just tell the brown shirts to go where there are protesters, to just go around and fucking harass them, because Andy Ngo is a collaborationist. he would gladly see you thrown in the death camps first before he himself would also be thrown into the death camps for being, well, a different color of skin besides this one. So, you know, whatever. Collaborationists are going to collaborate. So, what do we have here from this? Well, the actual full thing was about an hour and a half. I don't want to go through the full fucking hour and a half because it's going to be a lot of the same rambly bullshit. I think like Marco Rubio also just decided to pop by with an urgent note from Hamas saying that they accept the ceasefire. So that's also a thing that's fucking happening that I guess we're going to take a look at eventually. That Hamas agreed to the ceasefire that is being offered by all these like weird morons. I don't know if they're going to agree to any of the other phases, and we don't even know if Benjamin Netanyahu is also going to, well, adhere to any of the deals within the fucking ceasefire. And I'm really curious to see if, and it's a big if, because it's not like ridiculous of Benjamin Netanyahu to do this. If he decides to keep attacking Palestinians while the tenets of the ceasefire are attempted to be fucking followed, that'd be fucking interesting to see. But personally, I'm just like, if they do that, if Benjamin Netanyahu continues to bomb Palestinians while the ceasefire is going on, I think even Trump is just not gonna fucking support them, like, because he's just gonna be like, okay, you know what, you've done this for the last time, Benjamin. You've made a fool out of me for the last time. Fuck you. We're just gonna leave you. I don't think he's gonna like completely cut them off or whatever, but he's just gonna like let Israel like sort itself out to their own devices. Or they're still probably going to protect them overall, but just instead of like just not give them any like ammunition or weapons or anything like that. Maybe Trump will do like a random arms embargo or some shit to Israel out of spite, seemingly. Maybe. Or he might just, like, reprimand them secretly or some shit. I don't know. Like, who the fuck knows? I'm fucking rambling at this point. This is about Antifa, for fuck's sake. But, yeah, there's, like, a panel. There's a bunch of dumbasses there. Why don't we take a look?
Mr. President, Brandy Cruz, you're gonna hear us be very fired up today, and you can tell, and it's because some of us have been covering Antifa for 15 years and have never...
Who the fuck is Brandy Cruz? Who are you? Internet personality. Nick Sortor was there. Yeah, that fucking weirdo was there. Who the fuck is Brandy Cruz? Why did Brandy Cruz leave Channel 13? Veteran political reporter in Washington State. She left the Fox affiliate to launch an independent show focused on exposing what she sees as radical ideologies that are destroying the West Coast. Oh, I'm sure. Like, what? I'm like finding basically nothing on this fucking dumbass. Undivided with Brandy Cruz. What? How many fucking followers does she have? Oh, she's not small. About 138k. Okay, I mean, she's not tiny or anything. Well, that's kind of neat. So, I've never heard of this fucking complete dumbass. But I mean, if she's at like an Antifa roundtable, I can only assume that she's a complete fucking moron who does not understand what Antifa is, because she herself is a FA, aka a fascist.
Never had anyone in a position of authority even acknowledge their existence. And I'll also tell you that I think that had you not done, the single most powerful thing you've done to deal with this scourge has been acknowledging that Antifa is a real thing. I genuinely believe there would be people at these tables who would be dead today and would have been killed in Portland had you not called them a terror organization and said we're going to bring the full weight of the federal government to bear. I talked to Katie Davis.
Damn, except they've never fucking got killed while these dumbasses were doing any of the reports. Again, like, the worst thing that happened to, like, Andy Ngo was that he got some fucking milkshake thrown on him, and then he just had, like, a complete conniption about it based off of basically nothing. It was so fucking stupid, man.
In Portland the other day, she'd been assaulted all summer.
Or rather, not based off of nothing. He did have milkshake thrown on him. That's my mistake. He did have milkshake thrown on him, but the reason as to why is because he was trying to basically get a bunch of like weirdo fucking fascist counter protesters to basically attack, well, the protesters and the sort of protest that was happening there, because he's a fucking collaborationist.
And she said the same thing, that it seemed quick to violence as soon as you made that designation. So they're thinking in their heads, they're worried. There's been 24 or so arrested in Portland.
He did
they don't
incite
want to
mob
go to federal
violence.
prison. There's this video of them, one of them who was in the face of an ICE agent, and then he's in custody shaking. Once you take the mask off, They're nothing. And I was told by probably a dozen people not to tell you that.
You can honestly say the same thing about fucking ICE, to be quite honest, funnily enough. And really, like, do I really believe anything from this, like, complete fucking schizophrenic moron? I honestly, no.
I'm going to tell it to you anyway, because it's relevant to what we're talking about. I'm living proof that you can recover from TDS. I had strong Trump derangement syndrome for probably 8 years. This is one of the reasons I recovered from it. And by the way, it's much better to not have TDS. I'm happier, I'm healthier, more successful. I even think I got a little more attractive after I got rid of my Trump derangement syndrome.
What the fuck, dude? Listen, sooner or later, she's also gonna get the Mar-a-Lagofication, okay? It is an insidious specter that will always affect all blonde white women who decide to, I don't know, do the whole song and dance of Donald Trump or some shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I got, like, way more fucking attractive because, I don't know, I decided to become, like, a fucking freak on the internet. It's like, okay, bro. Nice meme, I guess.
Yes. You know, I'm a reporter in Seattle, and frankly, I could not care any less what any of you have to say about this meeting. Could not care any less. We're not here for you. I'm not here to convince any of you that Antifa is a real thing, because if you have not come to that conclusion by now, you are never going to come to that conclusion because you don't want to see it. And you're going to go and you're going to say it's a bunch of right-wing conservative influencers who are here spinning a tale. I was one of you.
I was one of you. But now you're a right-wing conservative fucking influencer trying to spin a tale. Again, like, Antifa's not an organization. It is so much real as in it will emerge when there is a bunch of fascists gathering. Because it turns out Antifa is a broader sort of idea where people are just like, damn, we don't like fucking fascists. So we're going to protest against them. And if things get fucking violent, we're going to fucking defend ourselves. Because it turns out conservatism and fascist ideology is inherently fucking violent. But then again, with the freaks like this, they're okay with the fucking violence. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff.
I was a mainstream reporter in Seattle for 10 years. I was a TV reporter on the streets doing my job, and I was still assaulted by Antifa. So it's not about being conservative. It's about
I don't believe her for even one fucking second. I don't believe her. I think she's fucking lying. She's been there for 10 years. The George Floyd protests happened about 5 years ago, so the timeline here is a little wonky. Like, who did she get fucking attacked by? Like, when did she leave her affiliation with whatever the fuck, the news channel that she used to do? Like, she left, opened a debate speaker. What the fuck is this? Okay, so she left in 2021. The George Floyd protests were in 2020. Like, what? I'm trying to think, like, in what way? I'm so very curious that Antifa fucking attack her. Was she being antagonistic? Like, why were they going after her? By the way, I bet the only reason why she won a fucking Emmy was because she used to be a good fucking reporter, and then, I don't know, she got paid off by someone or some shit. I mean, it's very often the case with, like, these complete conservative fucking influencer morons who have left the left, quote unquote. They get paid by someone else in order to espouse, well, beliefs like this, which are nonsensical, generally speaking.
What they're doing. And when I saw, after all those years, that the media wouldn't be honest about what was happening, that Democratic politicians wouldn't be honest about what was happening, I thought, well, gosh, if they're not being honest about that, maybe they're not being honest about President Trump either. And it opened my mind to just looking at things for what they were.
Oh, I'm
now
sure.
I find you quite funny, actually. No, it's like I said.
I don't know, dude. Like, we can take a look at the economy. The economists are correct about the economy. Like, is the media also not being honest about ICE going around and just trying to kidnap people? Are they also not honest about that? I guess in her mind, technically speaking, yes, but that's exactly what's fucking happening. Like, you can, it would take me like 5 fucking seconds to just show some footage of like ICE Gestapo thugs and freaks just going around and trying to kidnap people. I mean, like, spare me, dude. Whatever. It's complete nonsense.
I'm much happier about it, but, you know, for me, again, I could not care any less the stories that they go to print. This is what I care about. We have 3.5 years.
I'm sure.
Nothing is guaranteed, although I think if Democrats keep it up, we'll probably have Republican presidents for the next 3 decades. But nothing is guaranteed, and so what I want to see over the next 3...
Really? Dude, everyone, like, Trump is incredibly fucking unpopular. He's, like, one of the most unpopular modern-day fucking presidents of the time right now. People hate what he's fucking doing. Like, yeah, the next 3 decades? Okay, bro, yeah, totally.
3.5 years is a full court press to dismantle Antifa once and for all in a meaningful way. I know, Andy, we talked before this about some ideas. That's really what we want. I don't care
We
what
just
the
want
media
some
says, I don't care what
ideas,
Democrats
guys.
say. They will never wake up to this fact. So we want the federal government to take as many of these cases as possible, look at the interstate travel between Portland and Seattle when it comes to these people who are committing violent acts, and hopefully in 3.5 years, they will be a shell of their former
very
selves.
close to that, and it's Antifa and many others.
Yes.
unfortunately.
Yeah, again, going after the organization that's totally an organization. It's really an organization, guys. Please believe us that it's an organization. When even Joe Biden's dumb-looking head ass, fucking vegetable brain stupidity also talks about how, well, Jack, Antifa ain't an organization. It's a concept. It's an idea. And it's just like, damn. Thank you, Joe Brandon. You're right, bro. Like, yeah, you fucking got that. It's dark fucking Brandon. He put on the fucking aviators. And, I don't know, espouse some fucking left-wing truth. Let's fucking go, dude, I guess.
Unfortunately, there are many others, bad ones. Most have been named terrorist organizations. There are a couple that we're going to, but I think we've got it pretty well covered. But there are many others, but very specifically today it's Antifa, and it's really bad, and we're going to get it cleaned up. Go ahead, yeah.
I'm sure,
Mr.
dude.
President, thank you again.
Thank you.
My name's Jonathan Cho. I'm an investigative reporter for Frontlines Turning Point USA. I'm also a senior fellow at Discovery Institute in Seattle.
TPUSA reporter. We're getting some... notice how it's, again, it's all just conservative influencers or wannabe fucking influencers. Just like, okay, man, totally. Yeah, it's definitely going to be people who within fucking Antifa or some shit who are going to be saying that all the problems with Antifa or something. I remember there's like literally a dude on Fox News who they said is former Antifa, and it was also like the same fucking dude who also said he was formerly a part of Mexican gangs and cartels like 2 years ago. And it's just like some random dude fucking yeah, you know who I'm talking about, like the skin tight like black mask and ski mask and shit like that. He's like talking about how he infiltrated like Mexican cartels or something, or how he used to work for them, and then all of a sudden he became Antifa while also talking to fucking Fox News, and he was trying to be the main spokesperson of Antifa or something, and of that Mexican drug cartel, which he never fucking specified what the name of that cartel was, but not even like Sinaloa or anything, like MS-13, Trenderagua, any of these people? No, none of that. He just said like, yeah, I was a part of a Mexican drug cartel. It's just like, okay, man, totally, I really believe you.
And I cover far-left extremism as well as the homeless drug crisis in America. And I find it oftentimes those worlds intersect. And hot off the presses, what I wanted to bring to your attention today is a report from a Capital Research Center here in DC in conjunction with Discovery Institute. They just put out this study right now. And what it shows is that Antifa is heavily embedded in the homeless and housing nonprofit sector. In many cases, the homeless industrial complex is running cover for
The homeless yeah, big homeless fucking giving money to Antifa. big homeless giving all their money to fund the Antifa terror cells in order to go after good, hard-working Americans, so they can go after all of us who just want to try to, I don't know, have an average day or something. It's like, okay, bro, like, do you understand like what I'm saying? I mean, the only reason why these people are saying this because they're all influencers. This whole administration is run by a bunch of dumbass wannabe fucking influencers and fucking YouTubers and pundits. Like, so that's why they just say this stupid shit that they're saying. It's like, yes, we're gonna talk about the homeless industrial complex that's funding Antifa and is making it such that they are protesting against good, hard-working Americans. It's just like, okay, bro, whatever like weirdo demons you have in your head, bro. You keep saying that, man.
Antifa. Antifa is benefiting from American tax dollars, and they're essentially being used as the muscle. Let me give you an example. There's a group called Stop the Sweeps in many U.S. cities right now. They get in front of encampment sweeps. What they're doing quietly is they're bringing in Antifa militants to manufacture a crisis to make the police look bad. Another group right now that is behind Antifa and working with Antifa very closely, based on the research that we have right now.
Man, I'm so glad I decided not to listen to the full hour and a half of this shit, because it's just nothing. Well, it's either going to be like dumbasses fucking rambling, or we're going to get the real good shit, like this fucking complete schizophrenic talking about how Antifa is doing psyops in order to try to make the police look as bad as possible. Trust me, I don't think anyone really needs to put in any effort whatsoever to try to make the police look as bad as possible. Like they very often do that to themselves, and do that with the help of like conservative dumbasses like yourself.
That we're going to give to you and your team are the Democratic Socialists of America, also known as DSA. Again, these
Not the
far-left
DSA.
progressive groups tend to be aligning themselves with Antifa. So finally, in closing, what I wanted to thank you again, Mr. President, is that a few months ago, earlier...
Damn, DSA is anti-fascist, so a lot of them are going to be Again, like, they're trying to frame this as if it's an organization so much, and it's just like... No one's gonna fucking buy this, dude. Like, again, if they're an organization, like, you guys should already know if they get taxpayer funds. You guys should know that already. I mean, unless Doge decided to completely destroy the annals of the IRS or anything, that you can't track any of that stuff. You guys should know all of that. It's like, yeah, I'm Antifa. I'm also Antifa. Yeah, whatever. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini did fucking sweep defense before, and it was literally just Community Watch. By the way, does that mean, because currently there's a bunch of Community Watch who watch fucking ICE officers who watch their fucking movements and film them. Does that mean that those guys are Antifa? I mean, I guess in the minds of this gaggle of schizophrenics and freaks, yeah, they would have to be Antifa in their mind. It's genuinely fucking insane.
This year, you put out an executive order on homelessness and the drug addiction crisis in America, and that's sent the entire homeless industrial complex on the run. You have absolutely moved the needle and changed the game. But what's also come out, again, is that there is a connection, a deeply embedded connection with the homeless housing nonprofit game in America, connected to Antifa and the far-left activists.
Bro, homeless, okay, the only reason, because homeless, like, industrial complex has now become more or less a fucking buzzword, because since conservatives are, let's be honest here, stupid, really dumb, like, it's becoming a word that just loses any fucking meaning. Like, homeless industrial complex, like, who the fuck lobbies on behalf of homeless people within Congress, dude? Yeah, I guess, like, Food Not Bombs serving homeless people, they give money to people in like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's incredibly stupid.
And finally, I just wanted to say that all of our resources at Turning Point USA and Discovery Institute are at your disposal, and we will continue again to carry on the legacy of Charlie Kirk. He would have wanted us to pursue and chase the story.
Well, he was a good friend of mine, as you know, and he helped us get elected. It really is us. It's even some of them, but not too many of them, not enough of that.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, a nice friends, you know, kind of a deal. It's like Charlie Kirk's one of my best friends. Does an interview with at the fucking helicopter where he talks more about the ballroom instead of talking about the thanking the condolences he's getting for fucking Charlie Kirk or some shit. It's so fucking stupid, man.
Them. And did you notice when we mentioned CNN and MSDNC, the cameras went
Oh, also, by the way, closest fucking election in recent U.S. history. He didn't even win a majority of the vote. He won at like 49.9 or 0.8% or some shit. But okay, bro.
Two of the cameras immediately went up, but they're not going to cover it anyway. The problem we have is that this is a very important meeting, but you'll see very little press about it. These are major statements being made by major people, including the people right here, and you're not going to see too much about it. They don't like to cover this.
Bro, I've not heard of like half of the people here, besides like I think only one, and that was there's only Andy Ngo. Like that's the only one who's here. Otherwise, it's just like, who the fuck are any of you people? Again, just conservative startup weirdo losers who just want to make a fucking quick buck. So, you know, they have a cult as long as there's still any cultural relevance with Donald Trump. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man.
Kind of things. It's very dishonest what's going on there. I think the press is a big factor. Katie, please.
Hi, Mr. President. It is an honor being here today, and I first wanted to start by thanking you guys for designating Antifa a terrorist group.
Now here we go. Now this is what I'm talking about. Now we have the Mar-a-Lagoification. That's what it fucking looks like. The fucking spray tan and fucking everything, dude. Full fucking Mar-a-Lagoification right here, dude.
Exactly what this group is. It's a long time coming. I'm an investigative journalist from Seattle. I work for the Post Millennial alongside Andy Ngo and Jack Posobiec. I have been infiltrated.
Oh, Jack Posobiec is here as well. And Post Millennial, huh? Yeah, these guys definitely have a very good idea as to who Antifa is. A quick reminder, Jack Posobiec's also like the soy-sniveling Nazi loser who basically soyed out and cried about like Destiny for fuck's sake, talking about like, no, you can't talk ill about Charlie Kirk, despite the fact that Destiny ostensibly in the debate that he was having with between himself and 4 people seemingly was saying like, yeah, dude, like, totally, it's all because of like Antifa and the left that's making everything way more violent, and not fucking conservative pundits, like, and the president of the United States advocating for people to like advocating for people to start like to try to go after fucking Antifa. Like, okay, bro, whatever. It's so stupid. And also how consistently, whenever something tragic and violent fucking happens to anyone, the president of the United States will use that to just blame the fucking Democrats instead of trying to bring people together like every other Democratic politician has. It's so fucking stupid.
Trading Antifa cells in Seattle and Portland for the past decade. I know their inner workings, and Antifa uses extreme political violence to crush the civil rights of their political enemies and believes that violence is justified by any means necessary. But today, I want to focus on what is happening in Portland at the ICE facility. I've been covering this for the past 4 months, and this is a call out to corporate media who has completely ignored this story or has falsely...
By the way, all that fucking happened was just some fucking protesters going there and protesting against the attempted fucking military occupation that's trying to be catalyzed by this motherfucker, trying to do an illegal fucking occupation of Portland, despite the governor saying like, yeah, there's like nothing going on here. We don't even have any. What fucking protest movements even happening right now in fucking Portland, dude? Like, what are you talking about? Like, nothing. There's nothing at all whatsoever. And also, like, him just saying that, like, well, Portland's burning down, it's on fire. It's just like, dude, you people are digging up 5-year-old propaganda from the George Floyd protests. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And you're feeding it to this senile old sleepy baby over here who's currently fucking taking a doze right now, saying it to this moron where he's saying that there's fucking explosions in the background. It's like, dog, what the fuck are you talking about? What explosions in the background are happening in fucking Portland? Like, this, it's just nonsense. It's born out of complete nothingness. The void is where this shit's fucking coming from, seemingly. It's just like, okay, man, yeah, totally. Portland's currently on fire and has been on fire for the past 5 years. Yeah, totally, bro.
He reported on it. This is nothing short other than a sustained attack on the United States, which is being supported by Democratic elected officials. The Portland Police Bureau has completely abandoned several blocks outside the ICE facility, giving away their jurisdiction to a terrorist group who has spent the past 4 months harassing, assaulting, and intimidating anyone they perceive to be against their cause. Not only
I thought ICE wasn't even in Portland for the past several fucking months doing whatever they perceive as immigration enforcement. Like, what do you... Again, I asked this question. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like, what? The only times that I'm seeing Antifa emerge right now is to try to push back against the attempted military occupations that this motherfucker is doing illegally.
Have federal agents been relentlessly assaulted for more than 100 consecutive days. Black-clad anarchist militants concealing their identities behind black facial coverings have been assaulting reporters just for trying to cover their crimes. Today, I'm sitting here with a black eye.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. All these motherfuckers do, because they know who the fuck you are. They know you're trying to film them in order to try to antagonize them into being more fucking violent. So they're just going to try to push you away and just be like, fuck off. We don't want to fucking look at you. Go fuck yourselves. Because you people are not honest fucking journalists. You people are charlatans and liars who are trying to push a particular media narrative.
And a concussion after being violently hit in the face with a metal pole while reporting on the ICE facility just this past week. After the attack, I immediately went to three Portland police officers who refused to detain the suspect. I took the time to chase down the suspect in the streets, had her held for 35 minutes. I was waiting for Portland police to come, and they never came. Then that's what opened my eyes to what this group is actually doing. I watched 20 Antifa militants help my assault suspect escape into an Antifa safe house that is 1 block away from the ICE facility. And this safe house is where Antifa-affiliated protesters are conducting paramilitary operations. It's where they're arresting.
Was he trying to say paramilitary there? Okay, bro. What are you saying? I mean, this just sounds like a stupid fucking goddamn Karen. Like, just Karen. Yeah, like, has this been corroborated in court? Like, why are you fucking saying any of this stuff? Why didn't you go to court about this? Oh, almost as if it more than likely probably didn't fucking happen. if you went to court, file a fucking suit about it or something. Like, you can. There's legal avenues of not recluse, but there's legal avenues that you can fucking pursue in order to be able to try to take care of this problem. But you're not pursuing any of them. Why is that? That's a little curious.
They're showering, they're eating to continue this occupation. I have staked out this safe house and have observed.
Bro, like, what occupation are they doing? They're counter protesting ISIS fucking stuff that they're doing in Portland, which is illegal. Okay, dude.
Changes. This group is highly organized. It is being funded through mutual aid groups, and they have no plans of stopping. Residents.
Wait, I thought they were getting fucking funding from federal government, from tax dollars. Wait, now it's mutual aid groups? Your people's story is a little fucking different. It's a little strange. It's a little inconsistent, almost as if it's a lie.
Living across the ICE facility have been held hostage by Antifa. They're begging for federal intervention. The city refuses to help, and they want you, President Trump, to come in and restore law and order. I want to stress the importance of taking this situation seriously, because when I first started reporting on this occupation, I went undercover in Black Bloc. I talked to these Antifa militants. I lasted for about a month. They believe that ICE agents are the Nazi Gestapo who need to be killed. They told me that directly, and I think that if the situation is not taken...
I totally believe that that's exactly what they fucking said. Now, them being called Nazi Gestapo, I definitely agree with that. Them saying that they need to be fucking killed, I'd like to see some fucking evidence of that. I don't fucking believe you at all whatsoever when you say shit like this.
As seriously as it is, it's just a matter of time before someone gets killed, and thank you for having me.
There's a lot of overlap, and I would say that, for instance, Jonathan brought up the Democratic Socialists of America. They're basically the same thing. I mean, there's a lot of Democratic Socialists of America who are out there in Black Bloc, hiding their faces, and so I think we use...
Who the fuck is currently talking right now? Who is this individual? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, whoa. The DSA are all also anti-fascist. Most liberals are also anti-fascist. Like, Brian Krasenstein also said that, bro, dude, I'm fucking anti-fascist because I don't agree with fucking fascism and fascists. Are you going to arrest me now? Are you going to call me a fucking domestic terrorist? Well, in the mind of these gaggle of fucking freaks and morons, it's just like, okay, dude, huh? What? Why are you fucking saying any of this shit? Like, you're actually a psycho.
I do understand, for the record. I do understand the challenge, as Andy pointed out, with Antifa as a graspable entity. I do. But at the end of the day, when you look at behavior, you prosecute behavior, right? We're not prosecuting ideas or ideology, you're prosecuting behavior. So whether you can prove that this amorphous thing is Antifa or someone has a patch that says Antifa, it doesn't matter. Did they assault someone? Did they assault a federal agent? Were they engaged in rioting? What is it? And so they're always using that, oh, well, they don't call themselves Antifa, even though some of them literally do. It's called Rose City Antifa. How long has it been around in Portland, Andy?
Since 2007.
They call themselves Antifa. In Seattle, I was outside the federal building, and they were yelling, "There's no police here. This is Antifa land." And then at the same time, Democrats, like our governor, "Oh, Antifa is an idea." But yeah, I think
That's because it is an idea. Again, I have to ask you fucking idiots, like, where did they organize? Where is their, like, base of operations? Where do they get their fucking funding? You guys keep saying that you found their sources of their funding and that they get their funding from fucking taxpayer dollars. I'd like to see some evidence of that. Why haven't you gone after that? I don't know. Maybe Doge chewed on the wires too much and you can't fucking find any of this stuff. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense here from these morons. But what do we have here? Fact-checking Trump's Antifa terror group comments. What do we have here?
It should be clear to all Americans that we have a very serious left-wing terror threat in our country. Radicals associated with the domestic terror group Antifa.
By the way, every single shooting that's been happening right now has been done by either right-wingers or weirdo nihilist fucking edgelords. So, yeah, a lot of these shootings that have been happening, not done by any fucking left-wingers. But we can also talk about all the J6ers that you pardoned, the 1,700 J6ers that you pardoned right at the beginning of your fucking, your dumbass fucking administration. Like, you pardoned a bunch of terrorists. So, okay, bro, whatever.
That you've heard a lot about lately, and I've heard a lot about them for 10 years. And other far-left extremists have been carrying out a campaign of violence against ICE agents and other officials charged with enforcing federal law. In Chicago, anarchists have surveilled at least 4 local ICE facilities and posted diagrams of the buildings online, meaning nothing but bad, accompanied by photos of specific ICE agents that they're targeting, one in particular who's a top person and a great patriot. In July, approximately a dozen Antifa-aligned militants stormed...
Again, I wonder why a lot of people are not big fans of what their Antifa is doing and what you're doing in particular with deploying the ICE Gestapo fucking freaks having them gallivant, run about in order to just, generally speaking, like, just kidnap a bunch of people in order to attempt to fucking deport them. I wonder why people might not be a big fan of that in particular. I couldn't possibly think of anything. Boy Meets Minnie, could you possibly think of any reasoning for as to why that might be the case? I wonder why there might be fucking counter-protests of stuff like that. I have no idea. I thought we cared about free speech, conservatives, because that's free speech. Like, you can do that. You can counter-protest against people, despite the fact it's just like, dog, like, there's no evidence of, like, any of these people whatsoever just are carrying out fucking random violent hits. Like, again, you are the people who are starting with the fucking violence, doing the kidnappings of their neighbors, doing the kidnappings of just random fucking people. But I don't know, at this point, like, these dumbass freaks are, like, scared of a dude in a fucking frog suit. So I don't know, they'll just, like, come up with, like, whatever idiotic bullshit in order to justify their stupid beliefs.
The ICE facility in Texas and then lured officers out of the building before firing dozens of rounds at police. They were crazy, frankly.
Oh, I'm
Shooting
sure.
one Texas officer in the neck. And in Portland, Oregon, Antifa thugs have repeatedly attacked our officers and laid siege to federal property in an attempt to violently stop the execution of federal law. Everything we're doing is very lawful. What they're doing is not lawful. And what the governor and the mayor, as an example, you could say of Portland, and you can say certainly of Chicago is not lawful. What they're doing, they have to be very careful. In addition, 2 weeks ago, radical left terrorists in Dallas conducted a sniper attack on a local ICE facility, killing 2 people and leaving behind a note that read, "Hopefully this will give ICE agents some real terror."
Again, the dude that they're talking about who went after the ICE agents in that facility, first off, didn't kill any ICE agents, killed people who were detained by ICE, and also was an internet edgelord who engaged in probably kiwi farms and on fucking 4chan, which, guess what? That's one of your guys who probably identified as fucking libertarian, who said he didn't like any of you fucking people. Yeah, again, like, there's not Antifa, none of that shit. The only people who were claiming that it was Antifa was fucking Kash Patel and a bunch of other dumbasses, saying all because, like, the 4chan internet nihilist edgelord who identified as some flavor of, like, libertarian decided to write anti-ICE in order to fuck with, like, idiots like yourselves, to start up a fucking stupid narrative, because he knew that you people would fucking take the bait every single time, and because every single time you do take the fucking bait. Nonsense.
That's bad. This attack came the very same month that Charlie Kirk was assassinated by a far-left extremist who inscribed the words, "Hey fascist, catch," meaning catch the bullet, onto the...
Not a fucking goddamn leftist. No evidence to say at all whatsoever that Tyler Robinson was a fucking leftist. This is just a lie. There's just nothing to indicate that that's the case whatsoever. But, you know, as expected from these complete other charlatans and freaks, they don't need to present any evidence whatsoever because, again, they just talk with their stupid morons and they're just like, yeah, that's totally true, totally accurate. Like, okay, bro, whatever.
The bullet shelf itself. The epidemic of left-wing violence and Antifa-inspired terror has been escalating for nearly a decade. At universities, Antifa has organized riotous mobs to attack campus speakers. I see it all the time. And these are agitators, anarchists, and they're paid.
Okay, we've been listening to this roundtable discussion happening right now with President Trump and independent journalists about Antifa. And we want to bring in our Scripps News investigative correspondent.
Okay, I don't really give a shit about what these guys have to say that I've not already fucking said. Like, I mean, whoa, doddering old man has no idea what the fuck he's talking about because he's a dumbass doddering old man. What is this? MSNBC is sick. Sure, man. I guess we got another little highlight here of, like, these soying out loser idiots just saying random fucking bullshit.
Feel if every time you showed up to work, masked militants tried to kill you. Because that's how we feel. That's our lived reality. And you guys go and tell us that we're liars, the riots aren't that bad, right? I've never seen any of you guys on the ground. In fact, I've never seen anybody representing the companies you
No, the reason why people are saying that none of the supposed riots and protests are as bad as it is because they're filmed. We can go get the fucking footage of them, and the only people who, generally speaking, start the fucking antagonisms are either people like yourself or other far-right fucking agitators or the police themselves. So, again, spare me it. Throwing stones from a fucking glass house very much. Like, conservatives love doing that consistently.
work for on the ground. You guys come to us for interviews that never get published. Stop saying we're lying. We're not. We risk our lives every day to do the job that you guys are too afraid to do.
Oh, I'm
What
sure.
network would you say is the worst that I could ask?
Oh man, you have to
I mean,
roll
it's honestly, it's a simple question.
Well, there's a lot of people in this pool, and I would say I'm not talking about Fox. I'm not talking about Newsmax or any outlet that resembles them. So you have to piece together on who I'm exactly
Who would
talking
you
about.
say? Which network? would you
MSNBC for sure.
Oh, they're terrible. I agree.
CNN close. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rate it that way. Yeah. MSNBC. That's Brian Roberts.
Yeah.
That he allows that.
Oh yeah. By the way, literally, they're trying to do everything possible, CNN, to capitulate to Trump, and he still calls them the fucking worst on the planet. It's so fucking stupid, dude.
To happen is a disgrace. And CNN is second.
Yeah.
I would say CNN is not quite as bad as MS.
MSNBC is not
What
really
about
news
others?
anymore.
Oh, MSNBC is sick. They're sick.
Well, sir, it's
who
also
else?
just the stories that they publish about what's the ICE enforcement operations that are so heavily slanted that it's no longer, as I was saying, no longer just Antifa, but Americans that are becoming radicalized.
So heavily fucking slanted. Dog, everyone can see the video online about how it's heavily fucking slanted, quote unquote. It's called having eyeballs and a fucking brain and basic fucking observational skills. That's not something that fucking stupid capitalists have taken away yet, that you people are seemingly trying to take away. And, I don't know, trying to sort of infuse within the cult followers that you have. It's just like, it's complete fucking nonsense. No, like, people hate the fact that you keep deploying Gestapo fucking freaks, barely trained fucking morons, in order to just randomly detain and try to deport people who are either legal migrants or fucking actual fucking citizens who have no fucking criminal records very, very often. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense, dude. Like, yeah, sometimes they get some illegal people, but the majority of the people that they get are either just legal migrants who they see has a little too brown of skin and are a little too fucking Spanish speaking, looking a little too fucking Chicano or whatever, and they just fucking detain them and try to deport them. And that's why people are fucking pissed, because it's just like, dude, you're trying to do like police state fucking bullshit. Even like Reagan appointed judges are talking about how there is attempted military occupation. Like a recent Reagan judge who blocked Trump's fucking deployment to, I think it was to Portland, saying like, dog, in an environment where we have the free speech and the First Amendment, like, it should make a lot of sense that a lot of people are not particularly fucking happy about the fact that there is an attempted military occupation that's going on. That came from a Reagan judge, by the way.
So they've been very irresponsible with how they've been reporting.
Who's that?
MSNBC, for example.
Would you rate them the worst?
Probably.
Who
They
would
ran a
you rate
story,
second?
well, they ran a story about an operation in Southern California about how a father of 3 Marines was arrested, and it made it seem like they just did it because he's brown. But there's video of that same man charging at the agents with a weed whacker. Now, I've worked with weed whackers back in the day.
Oh, I'm sure.
So that's why he was arrested, but the story was presented as if it's a brown guy just simply being arrested. And I've been around ICE agents, and I'm a citizen, so yeah.
Okay, how about this? ICE racial profiling. We can do this, sure. So obviously we know about what the Supreme Court is doing. There's like literally been dudes who just said that who they'll just like walk up to people if they fucking just have like just like talk about in Spanish, right? Like we'll do like detainments of people who just are speaking Spanish, right? Like ICE detaining Latinos for speaking Spanish. This is a thing that's fucking happening, bro. Yes, reports indicate that the Supreme Court has effectively legalized racial profiling by federal agents, specifically allowing Immigrations and Customs Enforcement to target and detain Latinos for speaking Spanish. That's true. I just, like, we've seen the fucking, there's videos about this, dude. It's actually fucking insane that they are just, like, going up to, like, random fucking people and are just detaining them for fucking speaking Spanish because of, oh, we have reasonable fucking suspicion, quote unquote. Oh, you have reasonable fucking suspicion? Oh, I'm fucking sure, bro, that you have all the reasonable fucking suspicion to be like, oh, yeah, dude, yeah, this person's just speaking in Spanish? Yeah, who gives a fuck? Like, there's fucking reports about this, man.
Joining me now is California Congressman Jimmy Gomez, who serves on the Ways and Means Committee. Welcome back to the show, Congressman. So in addition to sending troops to Memphis, the Washington Post reports the administration has a plan to send 1,000 National Guard troops to Louisiana cities. Question, was Los Angeles a successful test case for these action sweeps in Los Angeles using its 4-part test to question people? And the critics say it allows federal agents to racially profile individuals. Justice Sonia Sotomayor wrote in her dissent, we should not have to live in a country where the government can seize anyone who looks Latino, speaks Spanish, and appears to work a low-wage job. What's your response, and how will this affect your constituents?
This is a straight up slap in the face to every Latino that lives in the United States. And that's because, they want Latinos to become assimilated, to become part of our country, to become Americans and be proud of it, which there are. People have fought in almost every single one of our conflicts. And now you're saying, okay, you look Latino, well, we're going to question if you're a citizen. If you don't speak perfect English, we're going to question if you're a citizen or should be here. If you are working a minimum wage job, doing jobs that most Americans wouldn't want to do, then we're going to question if you're a citizen. We find that completely offensive. We find that it has opened up a Pandora's box of going after other people. My mother, she has been in this country for decades. She is a U.S. citizen. Is her Spanish or...
So who wants to make a fucking a bet that the ICE officer saw the fucking dude working with the weed whacker and just decided to try to fucking arrest him, and it got into a bit of a scuffle, because that's what happens when you try to arrest the dude with a fucking weed whacker. Like, it's complete nonsense, dude.
I feel fine, but it's just that's why it's not just Antifa. It's not happening in a vacuum.
It's working in conjunction. I think they work in conjunction with some of the media. In a way, it's a waste of time, because if you give a great answer, they don't put it on. If you give a horrendous answer, or even if you give a great answer, they make it sound like it's not a great answer. They're very dishonest. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, and I think part of that dishonesty comes from...
Dude, it's because all of your answers are fucking bad. It's because you're like a fucking weirdo schizophrenic freak. Your brain is leaking out of your ears. You barely understand how to say anything half the fucking time. You are intelligible. Intelligible. You are unintelligible. Like, you're just a fucking freak who's trying to push with the sort of like authoritarian Gilded Age in order to just throw a bunch of people into a hole somewhere and just like try to deport them. Meanwhile, you have like you and your fucking billionaire buddies are just trying to basically, let's be quite honest here, run out of the back of the room with the fucking goddamn treasury in your hands. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
What they see, for instance, I've never been asked to go on any other show besides Fox News. My clips go viral everywhere, but they've never even asked like.
Yeah, I wonder why you haven't been asked to go on any other show besides Fox News, because you're probably a fucking liar.
Never asked, MSNBC's never asked, and a lot of times when I go to hotels, stay, watch like.
Fortunately, their ratings are terrible.
They are terrible.
MSNBC is dying, and CNN is dying like a dog.
And
poor CNN, it's so pathetic.
It is very
you ever see their anchors in the evening? Nobody ever heard of them. Where did these people come? I could take anybody off the street in Washington D.C. They do a better job. This is CNN speaking, by the way. So this is one of the worst reporters that you'll ever. I don't even want to take a question. Go ahead.
How will you decide which workers get?
Very weak and pathetic, dude. Unironically. Worst reporter, I'm not gonna listen to her. Very weak and fucking pathetic, right? Listen, if you're such a big fucking macho man and can answer the fucking question, why'd you immediately back out like a bitch before fucking even answering? Very cool.
Get back pay and which workers do not.
Well, we're going to see. Most of them are going to get back pay, and we're going to try and make sure of that. But some of them are being hurt very badly by the Democrats, and they therefore...
By the way, the shutdown is not because of the Democrats. This motherfucker is quite literally conducting the shutdown because the 218th vote that was needed to push forward with the fucking goddamn discharge petition in order to fucking go ahead with the DOJ's release of the fucking Epstein files, which, by the way, he is definitely in, is going to go through the fucking House, more than likely, because the necessary votes that are there in order to bring it to the fucking goddamn floor, and it'll more than likely be voted, and then the DOJ is going to be forced to have to release the fucking Epstein files. And so you guys are trying to basically do everything possible to not allow Adlita Grlhava get fucking sworn in by shutting down the fucking goddamn government and also risking the healthcare of tens of millions of Americans also at the same time. A little bit of an extra treat on top, because again, for these people it's all about the suffering. I like what else are you supposed to say? It's a gaggle of fucking freaks and morons who hardly have any fucking idea what they're talking about when it comes to fucking Antifa, and they're all just liars, they're charlatans, and they're freaks. Like, what else is there to say? Nothing what they're saying is based off of any fucking evidence whatsoever. I would love to see some fucking proof as to what's going on, and as to all these black bloc Antifa people being violent on them, besides throwing some fucking milkshake in Andy Ngo's face, because they know that Andy Ngo will basically incentivize riots and counter people who are trying to counter Antifa, trying to bring violence to them, will try to harm them, is going to try to basically incentivize a bunch of far-right, right-wing freaks to go after them specifically. So fucking spare me it, dude. Like, none of these people are honest. They're all just doing this because they want a fucking goddamn paycheck in the end. Because overall, all of these people are fucking complete utter freaks. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, damn, the gaggle of freaks and morons have gathered to talk about something that they have no idea about. I would really love to see this attempt to try to police Antifa just be complete fucking nonsense, dude. It's not gonna pan out like these motherfuckers think it is. Trump's first shutdown was the longest in U.S. history. This one might be longer. It probably will be. because these they're not interested in reopening the government because they know as soon as the government fucking reopens, Epstein files, and they're cooked. Wallahi, Trump is cooked. All right, final fucking meme. Oh, it's 4 a.m. It's because I started so late. But that's okay. I was busy today. And also my food came in super fucking late. Came in at like 8:30. I ordered that shit at like 6. Whatever. It is what it is. Huh. Well, what do we have here? Trump calling for the jailing of Chicago mayor and Illinois governor as, well, the National Guard arrives in the city. Yeah, the National Guard, right? Like, because currently what's happening is the Texas National Guard is being deployed into fucking Chicago, right? Okay, internet. Internet, please. God fucking damn it. Yeah, no, it's just, this fucking happens every now and again. Texas National Guard, Chicago. Fucking stupid. I love getting throttled. It's so epic and so fucking cool. Are we being for real right now, dude? Oh, I had some dropped frames. I think it's because I'm getting fucking throttled right now. This always fucking happens. Just Rogers being dog shit. Terrible company. Oh, site can't be reached. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, uh-huh. Trying to do a bit here, and I can't do my bit. Alright, well, you know what? Fucking... I'm trying to find the image of the fat dipshits coming out of the fucking plane. Oh my fucking god, dude. What is this?
I don't think.
Okay. Gavin Newsom sounding the alarm. I don't think Donald Trump wants another election. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Thank you, Gavin. Very cool. I would prefer if this shit would fucking load, please. That'd be great. Fantastic? No. This is so fucking stupid, man. I love getting throttled. Yeah, Twitter just fucking loads it instantaneously, but everything else is complete dog shit. Very cool. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, the deployment of the Texas National Guard. Yeah, more like the Texas National fucking Lard. So this is a thing that Trump's already been consistently fucking doing, where he's taking National Guardsmen from a bunch of other states, because the reason why he's doing this specifically, and this is quite specifically with Illinois, is because J.B. Pritzker has said, like, if he actually does decide to fucking take people from other states, we will have our own fucking guardsmen ready. in order to be able to try to resist them and try to push them back. Or he didn't say that explicitly. He implied it. That's what he actually meant. And I don't know. Personally, against these fucking lard boys over here, I think the Illinois National Guard will probably be just fine. So yeah, he's currently trying to call for the jailing of the mayor of Chicago and, of course, the governor of Illinois, because he's, again, like I've said before, the point of these fucking deployments is purely due to the fact that this motherfucker, Trump, just wants to do everything possible in order to justify more power being concentrated and centralized, under himself. That's like really the point of it. And Donald Trump on Wednesday called for the imprisonment of Brandon Johnson and J.B. Pritzker, accusing them of failing to protect U.S. Immigration and customs enforcement officers. By the way, literally ICE within Chicago decided to fucking do a bunch of fucking gases, or like throw a bunch of tear gas into Chicago PD, for fuck's sake. So it's like, okay, bro, whatever. Very, very cool. Well, you should be in fucking mayor. What is this? Or jail, rather. Chicago mayor should be in jail for failing to protect ICE officers. Governor Pritzker also. So that's pretty fucking cool. Fantastic. Excellent. So both Johnson and Pritzker are Democrats. Trump's remarks, come as National Guard troops have begun arriving in the Chicago area at the order of the Trump administration from another fucking state, by the way, of course, from Texas, who Governor Greg Abbott's like a soy fucking loser who's just going to go along with literally everything that his master fucking says. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. Pritzker responded, of course, saying, "I'll not back down. Trump is now calling for the arrest of elected representatives, checking his power. What else is left on the path to his full-blown authoritarianism?" Always good that Pritzker's pointing this out, because, again, the point of this is the authoritarianism, fundamentally speaking. And it's also, this is not the first time Trump has tried to have a black man unjustifiably arrested. I'm not going anywhere. That's also in reference to the Central Park 5, specifically there from, let's be honest here, from Brandon Johnson. So it's just like, okay, dude, yeah, great, fantastic that you just keep saying all this shit. It's like, we all know the reasoning why he's doing this. He wants to come up with like literally any excuse possible to have his fucking Reichstag fire moment in order to do the fully blown occupation of the military within democratic run cities. Like, that's the entirety of the point of this. It's so fucking stupid. As of Wednesday morning, National Guard troops from Texas had arrived at Elwood Army Reserve Center, an army training center about 50 miles outside of Chicago. I have a question. Alex, our resident Chicagoan native. That's about a mile out of Chicago itself. How bad is the traffic in Chicago? I'm just a little curious. It's going to be really funny to see these fucking, the National Lard, the Texas National Lard, rather, get stuck in fucking traffic trying to help the ICE Gestapo freaks. I think that's going to be genuinely fucking hilarious. President has called Chicago a hellhole of crime, although all the statistics show that every single fucking democratic city that he's trying to occupy has had precipitous drops in fucking crime, because again, it's almost as if the point of this is not about the fucking goddamn crime, it's only about the fucking occupation, fundamentally speaking. And I'm going to say this again, the only reason why there was a spike in crime, should be fairly obvious, was because of fucking COVID. Because of course there was a spike in crime during COVID. It was an incredibly economically uncertain time that he himself was also not really helping with the fact that he was just not doing anything about the virus initially. So very, very cool. 200 National Guard troops from Texas are expected to deploy to the Chicago area, where another 300 Illinois National Guard are preparing to deploy. Really? Only fucking 500 National Guardsmen? That's it? Like, again, I've talked about this concept before, but these motherfuckers are not willing to put their fucking balls on the fucking table because they know that there's some actual fucking consequences for that. They know that there's some fucking goddamn consequences. Like, let's be fucking honest here. So it's just like, dog, this is not going to go anywhere. This is not going to go anywhere. Like, let's be fucking honest here. Like, it's all soy fucking liberal fascism from a bunch of dudes who are not willing to put their balls on the fucking goddamn table, because in reality, these motherfuckers are all a bunch of cowards who just want to have their fucking influencer fucking points. That's it. Like, this administration is run by nothing besides pundits and fucking influencers. So it's one of those things where it's like, fucking spare me it. Military personnel in uniforms with the Texas National Guard patch were reported by the Associated Press at the U.S. Army Reserve Center in Elwood. Trucks marked emergency disaster services. Yeah, because there's currently a fucking emergency that's happening in Chicago. Okay, bro. Dropped off portable toilets and other supplies. Trailers were set up in rows. Extra fencing was spread across the perimeter. The Federal Aviation Administration ordered flight restrictions over the Army Reserve Center for security reasons until the 6th of December. The Trump administration has ramped up immigration enforcement prep operations in Chicago in recent weeks, prompting protests, especially outside an immigration center in Broadview, a Chicago suburb. Wait, didn't Kristi Noem, because Brandon Johnson decided to pass like an executive order saying that all sort of like public services should be actively denied from DHS. Didn't Kristi Noem try to get denied from a from being able to go to the bathroom? Getting denied from going to the bathroom, and it's really, really funny. Of course, I'm getting fucking throttled. Very cool. Interesting that this is not happening. It's only happening on other fucking oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, exactly. I don't think JB Pritzker did anything in particular either, but whatever. So this was oh, by the way, like Kristi Noem is also like, I don't know, gallivanting about with like Benny Johnson, which I find really funny because we all know that Benny Johnson is a flaming homosexual. He loves fucking cock in his ass. Let's be honest here. He's a fucking gay boy, very, very homosexual. And you want me to fucking believe that Kristi Noem, who was, I don't know, shacked up with Corey Lewandowski of all fucking people, it wants to also like gallivant about with like Benny Johnson or some shit. Like, it's so fucking goofy. Where like this soyed out loser Benny Johnson was talking about like, hey, look at me guys, I'm like the main dude who's like going about with ice. Very, very cool.
Okay, alright, thank you. Interesting.
Why the fuck is this quality, by the way? Like, what the hell is this? Why are we like fucking completely pixelated? What the fuck is this?
That's what Governor Pritzker says is cooperation and keeping people safe.
So why?
Yeah, because you're attempting to do an illegal occupation. Like, fuck you. No one likes you. How do you even know that Governor Pritzker told that public space that you can't fucking use it? That was the mayor, Brandon Johnson, who signed an executive order saying to not give any public spaces or allow any fucking public spaces for ICE to operate under, and also to have warrants for people that they try to arrest in fucking public spaces. I think that just might be the people in that building saying like, no, fuck you, we don't like you, because you are very fucking unpopular, Kristi Noem, because no one likes what you're fucking doing. So I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like fucking cope and seethe about it. Like, I don't know like what else to say about this.
Why wouldn't they let you in? What's been going on here? What's been going on here, Secretary?
We were coming to go out and do some operations to pick up some guys with criminal convictions on them, and the city police wouldn't even let us use a restroom.
Cope about it, like get owned. I don't know, based of the police to fucking do that. I guess, like, unironically, even though like police generally speaking suck balls, like literally your fucking agents, Kristi Noem, not that long ago just tear gassed a bunch of them. So I wonder why the Broadview Police Department might not be very interested in wanting to get along with ICE in particular. Like, it's so stupid. Yeah, I was about to mention that, Alex. Thank you very much. You took the words right out of my mouth. Literally, ICE has also been faking 911 calls in that fucking suburb. Like I mentioned earlier before, like there was a CBS crew in front of the fucking ICE facility that these motherfuckers are operating out of, and it's just like they decided to call a fucking 911 call saying that there's people like trying to break into the facility or some shit. They show up. It's a fucking CBS affiliate just filming the building because they're doing their job. So, okay, bro. Nice fucking meme, bro. On a Monday, Illinois and Chicago sued the Trump administration seeking the block deployment of the Federal National Guard, or of the National Guard to the city, urging a federal judge to stop what they describe as Trump's long-declared war on Chicago and Illinois, calling it unlawful and dangerous. Court hearing on this lawsuit scheduled for Thursday. It's not long from now. That's actually, no, that's today. Well, yeah, it's today, basically. Mayor Johnson also signed an executive order on Monday barring federal immigration agents and others from using crowd-owned property as staging areas for enforcement operations, based, by the way, of course, using troops as pawns and political props. A news conference on Tuesday, Pritzker said that Trump is attempting to justify and normalize the presence of armed soldiers under his direct command. The nearly 150-year-old Posse Comitatus Act limits the military's role in enforcing domestic actions. So this is what, at this point, Trump is trying to justify the Insurrection Act, so then they can start arresting people. Posse Comitatus is essentially an old law saying that in terms of civil enforcement, the military and federal forces have no jurisdiction in any of that fucking enforcement. That is up to the local police departments in order to do that enforcement. But of course, Trump doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff, so he's just going to violate that law anyways. It doesn't matter. Since starting the second term, Trump has sent or talked about sending troops to at least 10 cities: Baltimore, Washington, D.C., New Orleans, California City, Oakland, San Francisco, and Los Angeles. Guess what's mostly there? Minority populations for them to try to bully around. That's the fucking point of this. Data shows that violent crime around the U.S. has declined in recent years. In Chicago, for example, police data shows that homicides were down 31% to 278 from the start of 2025 to the end of August, compared with the same time period last year. Again, the only reason why Trump is using crime as a narrative, as an excuse in order to do military occupations, because the point is the fucking authoritarianism first and foremost. They just want to fucking occupy the fucking cities because, again, we are dealing with a fucking tin pot dictator. He is a dictator who doesn't give a fuck about the rule of law, who could give less of a shit about any of the sort of like laws and rules and regulations that fucking exist within the United States of America. Again, it's all about the authoritarianism with this motherfucker, fundamentally speaking. So again, it's fucking ridiculous and stupid to assume that, oh, most people would be a fan of these current fucking military deployments, that they actually fucking disagree with them. And it's very, very interesting that a lot of people are starting to see this as a more of like an external fucking threat, as an occupation at this point, because it's exactly what it is. It's not about the crime. Crime has been going down. And also, by the way, all of the initiatives that were done, the community initiatives to help bring down the fucking crime, he literally had a hand in fucking defunding, taking away federal funding for those exact initiatives and programs that have been working. So I don't know, like, it's pretty much just like an excuse to try to fucking jail your political opponents, those who you perceive as people having slights against you, because he is surrounded by a bunch of fucking sycophants and morons who aren't not going to say no to him and just play and stroke to his fucking goddamn ego. Because in reality, these people are all just podcast hosts and pundits who just want to have their fucking spotlight right now in order to get more fucking goddamn community members in their fucking supposed communities that they fucking build. These, like, I don't know, dens of fucking corruption and cultish, oafish fucking behavior. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, I think it's pretty fucking safe to say that these motherfuckers, the Trump administration, just want to do everything possible in order to become an authoritarian military fucking dictatorship. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. It's 4:30 in the morning. This is an MB101. People don't care. If it happens on the south side. This isn't the south side, Boy Meets Mini. This is the north side. This is happening in the north side of Chicago. And I feel like people would still probably care. Even in the poorer areas, I'll be quite honest. Yeah, from what I understood, Alex, this is all happening on the northern parts of Chicago. Not in the southern parts. Like... Also, wait, this is NIMBY 101. If people don't care if it happens on the south side. Oh, yeah, that's what you're actually saying. No, I think people would still fucking care. I'll be quite honest. CPD. I thought Broadview was on the northern parts of Chicago. Isn't it in the northern parts, that particular suburb of Chicago? Let's rate out. It's late. I have editing to do. Blah, 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 blah. Broadview is a suburb, so CPD's in there. Yeah, Broadview polices. Yeah. It's like in between the north and south side, although the distinction doesn't necessarily apply there. Okay. Well, I mean, the point pretty much still stands. The point of this is just, like, doing, like, whatever idiotic bullshit possible to justify the fucking goddamn... I don't know, occupation. Like, there's no principle behind any of this. It's just like authoritarianism. That's it. Why don't we rate out to... People didn't start caring until ICE raided Beverly Hills. They didn't care about Compton. Really? I mean, I shouldn't be really surprised by that whatsoever. Why don't we raid out to... If I can... Man, I don't even know what the fuck is making this shit just take so fucking long to consistently load. My fucking memory isn't even being fully used. Whatever. Nice meme. Just fucking... It's just throttling bullshit. Whatever. It's normal. Why don't we raid out to Cirrus? Why not? Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transtride with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation. Those are 19K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And we'll be continuing Corundum. And, I don't know, yapping about more shit. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.